Wait. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, shit. I have to do a tweet. Wait, can I do it through this? Hold on. Did more people leave the Discord? I think people did. Fair enough. Let me put that down real quick. Okay. Right. I'm testing a thing really quick here. Don't mind me. Oh, you can just do that? Okay, cool. Honestly, I'm just gonna do that from now on. I'm gonna click on the button that's like, hey man, do you want to post this to Twitter? That way I don't have to worry about it too much. That'll be good. Got well for me. Okay. Get to watch the whole show tonight. Well, welcome, Slay, and I'm glad that's the case. Good to see you. Ugh. Who will be joining us shortly? He's washing his dish from his dinner. And Aiden will be not joining us tonight. Aiden is exhausted from his job. Took the week off for Diablo 4. How's that, by the way? I've not looked into Diablo at all. Welcome back to the stage of history. Hello, Lux. Thank you. And here. Hey, Draco Kraken, what's up? Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Diablo 4. I haven't really been looking into it at all because I don't care about like anything that Blizzard puts out, really. Here we go. Get Boo in here.
Hello.
Hello.
Dude, I'm so upset at the new 10th edition, NIDS.
Oh, why's that?
What?
Why are you upset at them?
Oh, I've watched like 3 different battle reports, and the NIDS have always lost, like, handily.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. I watched Play on Tabletop do their battle report, and I was like, yeah, I kind of expected they're gonna lose. Just looking at the fucking stacked team.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't.
Some of it was unlucky, but you know, some of it was also like,
To be fair, I kind of expected them to lose in the Play on Tabletop one because it was Steve, who was a very experienced Space Marine player.
That's also true.
Versus someone who apparently didn't have a lot of experience.
She's played a couple of things, but she is less experienced than Steve, yes.
Yeah. And then I checked out Mini Wargaming and then Tabletop Titans, and it's the same thing every time.
Damn.
The Screamer Killer kills like maybe 3 or 4 things. Then he gets taken out, and then what you're left with is just like piddly shit that can't touch the fucking Marines.
Yeah,
because you've got Termagants, which are weak.
The problem, I think, is that everything for the Ultramarine side or just Marines in general, is built to kill NIDs.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, well, what do you expect?
Fair enough.
Yeah, for the box it makes sense thematically, but also like, what what am I supposed to do with this? You know?
Yeah, it's like you're playing Demons versus Grey Knights. It's like,
Yes.
okay, I guess I lose.
Yeah.
There's no fucking chance.
It kind of felt that way, absolutely. Just looking at the rosters, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I mean, like, man,
yeah,
feels bad, man.
Yeah.
It's just another edition of Nids being shit, which sucks because they were okay in 9th.
I feel like they're gonna be okay against other things, just not like just with everything. Not gonna be good against Space Marines, you know?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just Space Marines.
Yeah,
nothing is good against Space Marines except maybe for Necrons.
They have a chance, but even so, I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you played any ARPGs? Yes, I've played quite a few. I played Torchlight 2 was one of my favorite games of all time. I played it to death. I have so many hours in that game, and I bought it for so many people. Because it really resonated with me. I don't know. Same I'm done with Blizz stuff. Yeah, Blizzard, I just don't care about anything they put out. I just don't. You know?
Yeah, no, don't bother with them. When you say Blizz, you mean Blizzard, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, just don't buy anything they put
this
out.
is the thing, like, I don't, you know, if you want to play one of their games or whatever, if you like Overwatch 2 or if you like Diablo 4, then, like, more power to you. I don't give a shit, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just, I don't care what they do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I care what they do, and that's why I don't want to buy anything from them. is more the point. Anyway. There's going to be a Pathfinder ARPG that I hope is decent. It's made by Owlcat, I think, or is Owlcat making that one too? I know Owlcat was making the 40k one, which is very exciting.
Ooh.
Is that Rogue Trader? Yep.
Yeah.
It's not an ARPG. Sorry, it's a turn-based thing. But
yeah, it's a Divinity style. Yes. I don't even know what that genre is called, unfortunately.
CRPG? Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I think it is, but I don't actually know what it stands for.
I don't know either.
So, two things. Bolt Gun's fucking good. You need to play it.
Yes, I know. Yes.
System Shock is fucking incredible. You need to play it.
Yes, this is also true. Yes.
And then Amnesia the Bunker is out, which I'm excited.
The Bunker?
Yeah, there's a new Amnesia.
Okay, so
and
because all of the writers from before times are gone, and they've been gone for a while.
Okay.
Like
from Frictional Games?
Yeah, all of the writers from First and Soma are gone. Or if they're still there, they've lost their spark from what Rebirth and Amnesia of Pigs was like nothing, honestly. It was just a thing that existed. But Rebirth?
Okay. God damn it, this is the first review. Imagine being locked in a bunker full of French people. Truly very scary situation that you could think of.
That's pretty good.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any faith in it because want to know one of the most damning things that they have put out is so Rebirth has this thing where on occasion it just throws up these images and jump scares you, quote unquote, tries to. On occasion. Yeah. They kind of happen, but they're not jump scares. No. Frictional was like, no, they're not they're fear flashes. This is a real quote.
Yeah, I believe it. What the fuck? So it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if I trust it, but I'll look to see what people are saying about it when it's like fully a thing. It's already fully out. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll look at what people say about it when people that I trust play it, you know? Because at the moment, it's got a ton of it is very positive. Okay. I don't know what Rebirth's like initial thing was, but when I looked into Rebirth and watched people play it, I was like, oh, this is dumb. You play as a French man, and anytime the enemy appears, you run and hide. I'd say it's an accurate depiction of the French. Hey, nice. There you go. Pros: fantastic sound design. You can defend yourself. Creature AI is very smart. Puzzles are fun. Okay. You play as French. Cons: you play as French. Nice. 1 out of 10. Nice. Yeah, no, I haven't. I guess I'll look into it further then later. Yeah. It seems fine, but like sure. I hadn't heard about the shit from Frictional, and the problem was that I never actually played the original Amnesia when it came out, so I feel like I really missed that hype train because that was a good game.
Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but I watched people play through the whole thing, and I was like,
it's fantastic.
This is really good. Yeah. But yeah.
And I played what was the other one? The one that they did before Amnesia, Penumbra Overture.
Oh yeah, I haven't played that either.
I never played Black Plague, which is the sequel, but Overture was pretty good.
Okay.
It was fine.
Gotcha. Oh, there's a Kickstarter for that Pathfinder ARPG? Who's making it? Kind of with you, Boo. Chaos Knights being so focused on Battleshock worries me a little. Oh yeah, the new Battleshock system.
Really? Chaos Knights are focused on that?
Like they inflicted a lot.
That's fucking weird. So they made Battleshock a hell of a lot more important.
Yeah. I've seen some of the effects of it. I don't know I haven't read the full rules just yet because I know Rico posted it in our Discord, and I've not yet to read it. But I remember someone saying they built an army specifically to fight Space Marines, and they still lost. I might have said that before.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, it would not surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah.
Rogue Trader looks great. Hey, Full Metal Dragon. And also, yes, it looks... So, this is the big part for me, at least. Like, it looks decent, right? But the big part for me is that you're fighting not just fucking Nurgle shit.
Yes.
Which has been, like, every game for a while now.
Basically every game.
Yeah, but, like, it's always just been Nurgle is the enemy, and that's it, right?
Yeah, it sucks.
Which, like, I get it, right? It makes sense enough because that would be the thing that would be the most prevalent, I think. Just because pestilence spreads so fast, right?
Yeah.
You can easily get a disease or a poxwalker onto a ship easier than I would say a bloodletter, right?
Oh, sure.
Right? Or any kind of thing like that, you know? That's what I'm saying.
So fucking funny. There are two scenarios there that I find very, very funny.
Yeah.
One is a bloodletter trying to like sneak onto a ship.
It would never happen.
Groucho fucking glasses and fucking mustache.
Sure.
And he's just trying to like two guys in a
trench coat, yeah.
And then the other thing that I really like is the idea of like a bloodletter already being on a ship, like hiding.
Yep.
And he's just up there holding his fucking greatsword, just seething in rage that he can't just kill everybody.
I just want to kill. Every time someone passes by his little corner, he's just like shaking with rage.
Yeah. It's like, I have to do this quietly. I fucking hate this.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so great. Fucking funny.
I know.
I'm
just so happy that Space Marine 2 is NIDS. I don't care that we're going to be killing NIDS. I'm just so happy to see more than fucking Gene Stealers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
God. I got so fucking I got so sad when Space Hulk Deathwing, that's it.
Yeah.
Space Wing Death Hulk.
Yes.
It was just Gene Stealers, even though they had the Lictor looking ones with the tentacle faces. I'm like, that's a Lictor. It's like, no, it's just a fucking Gene Stealer again.
It was just the one fucking type, which sucks.
Yeah, that sucks. But we'll get Hormagaunts, we got Termagants, we got Warriors. I'm really, really hoping they have boss fights versus like a Carnifex or a Trigon, or maybe even a turret sequence where there's Harpies or Hive Crones. Fuck!
I get so bored of turret sequences, though, honestly, dude. I'm so done with them.
Yeah, no, turret sequences do suck, but at least that's the only way I can think that you can take down a Harpy as like a solo Space Marine.
Dude,
or maybe like a vehicle.
Yeah, I feel like if it's a drivable vehicle, maybe, but like if it's just a turret that's just you're moving on a track, I'll be real disappointed.
Yeah,
because that's
I didn't even like the turret sequence in Space Marine 1 where you have to take down the Dakacopter or something, Deathcopter.
Oh, dude, turret sequence in general, like every time, it's just like even if it's like slightly fun, it's still just like I'm just kind of here clicking until it's dead, hoping that
the only way I think a turret sequence can really work is if you get to pick up the turret afterwards and use it as a regular weapon.
Yeah, do it like Just Cause. or
Yeah,
you
or
know,
like
something like that.
Serious Sam 3,
Yeah.
where that's how you get the minigun. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
mounted. You take down a big fucking horde, and it's like, no, fuck it, I'm taking this. Get the fucking minigun.
Yeah, exactly. I want a space game where you can just trade. Yeah, like a trader kind of game. That'd be super cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I go back to it every now and then, but like Anno, I think it's called. No, what is it called? Port Royale. Port Royale is a series that is just trading on this in the Caribbean, basically. And some of like Florida and such. Just that whole general area of like where things were classically traded for that long time. I think. Anyway, I don't know my history well, and but I'm pretty sure. And I go back to it every now and then because it's just literally like, yeah, you can do like the pirating and stuff, sure, if you want to, but like at the base of it, it's trading with different towns and stuff, and you can set up trade networks and get more ships and set those trade networks up. It's cool. I like it.
There are two other options that you could do. I know that there's more than one. If you're into what is it, 4K stuff, I think Endless Space has that one's really geez, it's huge. It's kind of like
too big. It's too big.
What's the other one? Fuck. There's another space game. It's another 4K one where you like expand across the entire galaxy and you can do shit. But I forget what it's called. Anyway, the other option would be if you want to do it in a more first-person style, you could do No Man's Sky.
True. Yeah, I still haven't played that.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I want to do it.
It's definitely way better than it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm 100%. I know that.
Because you can there are actual like trade commodities, and the galactic map will actually tell you what they sell, like the systems, what they sell and what is in high demand.
Oh hell yeah.
And the other thing that you can do is a fairly common random event is one where there are like a bunch of frigates that show up, and they're just traveling from system to system, and they get attacked by pirates. And if you save them, you can get a reward from the head frigate captain. And if you have the money, you can actually buy the ship.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you can have your own fucking fleet of frigates.
That's sick.
And you can outfit them with more like cargo space, and you can send them out to do missions, and you can do trade missions. So while you're doing the first person like active trading and like speculative trading, you've got the fleets doing shit in the background.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick.
It's pretty cool.
That's really cool. There's also there was another. It was another space game that you could kind of
Stellaris. That was it. Sorry.
Anyway, Stellaris as well. Yeah. There's another one that I was playing not too long ago that I don't remember what it is specifically, but you could kind of do that too, and it was pretty cool. Looks like they're BKOM Studios, it looks like. Yeah, so I started looking at that because I saw that comment a little bit ago, Lex, and they're behind one of the games that I absolutely did not like, which was Tomb of Annihilation, or Tales from Candlekeep Tomb of Annihilation for PC and Mac. It's the board game that was made into a video game, but it retained a lot of that board game aspect that I didn't like. As far as I remember, at least... So the D&D board games suck.
Yeah,
I've said this before. I played the Castle or the Ravenloft one with some people a while back, and the rules literally worked that when you uncovered a tile, basically, if there were monsters on it, they always attacked first.
Oh,
always, every time. You couldn't do anything about that. And like, so basically it required you to have a healer as like one of your party members, because you would always take damage. Always. Every time.
They would never miss?
I think there was
it like a super rare chance of them to miss?
I don't remember, honestly. I think if there was a chance to miss, I don't remember them ever doing it. But the other thing that you do with your healer is, because every like movement after your movement is like your turn, so like you move and do something, you just move in a circle until you're fully healed, and then you're good.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's such shit. It is absolute shit.
Christ.
Really fucking bad board games, but because that's what the other ones also kind of were. As far as I'm aware, I might be incorrect. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not fun.
Yeah, no.
It's literally just, I'm just gonna throw my guys at the problem until they win, and then run around until I'm healed, and then go to the next thing. Like, there's no challenge there, right? I think there might be like some sort of time limit, maybe aspect. I don't know if there is or not. If there was, didn't feel like it mattered. I don't know. I might be misremembering some stuff. Again, I don't know. But I remember specifically that combat shit. I hated it. It was fucking garbage because it's like,
and, I mean,
so
it's
you
D&D,
always
so combat's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, well, it's just like a board game. It's not even like D&D, you know? It's just
Oh, oh, sorry, you finish.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, so that's the case. I also see they made Age of Empires 4. I don't know how good that one was.
It was decidedly okay.
Okay. And then they have a bunch of other games that I've never seen, as well as some toys that I've never seen because I'm not a child. And yeah. Oh, and
okay,
an
Mr.
iOS app.
Bionicle.
Yeah, they're no longer in production, dude. I'm not a child.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No,
yeah, go fuck yourself. You can't get me with that shit. I didn't go to Hero Factory like some fucking nerd. Come on. Hero Factory sucks. You can't convince me otherwise.
So
yeah.
Sorry, I have to say this.
Yeah.
So System Shock 1 has been fucking incredible,
yeah.
other than one fucking thing.
Oh.
So, you might have heard of this before. Have you ever heard of chess?
Yes, I believe I know. I think we talked about that last time, even.
Okay, so System Shock, the remake, has probably the worst fucking chess minigame ever.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know how you fucked this up. So here's the deal. There are these places that you can go to in the game called groves, and they're basically just a place for the employees of the station to go there to relax because they have like earth, flora, and fauna.
Right, of course.
In the middle of one of them, they have this big fuck off chess kind of arena. You know, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like the duel arenas? Think like that.
Okay.
Almost exactly, but for chess.
Sure.
You have these two platforms on either side of the board, and you press an interface. It raises the platform so you can view the board from a bit higher.
Hell yeah.
And the chess pieces are like, they're like 12 feet tall. They're fucking huge holograms.
Okay, so it's a giant chessboard. Gotcha.
Yes, it's a giant chessboard.
It's wizard
that takes
chess.
up like a courtyard. So here's the deal.
Okay.
There are like 5 major things that make this so shit.
Okay.
So, 1, the chessboard. Okay, no. 1, the pieces are all these like weird geometric shapes.
Sure.
So they don't look anything like how the pieces look. So you have to relearn what all the fucking pieces are, and it's honestly really easy to forget what's what.
Okay,
Second,
I suppose.
Don't worry, everything starts compounding.
Okay.
The holograms are not solid. They are pretty translucent.
Okay. So you can see the board, I assume.
Well, that is also part of that. Okay. So you'll have like how the queen and the king are fucking huge. They're just large pieces to make you be able to see that it's an important fucking piece.
Yeah.
But if you have a piece in front of, say, the king and the queen, it's blocked off entirely because it just blends in with the fucking same color because the white pieces are red. No, they're blue. Okay. You play as blue and then there's red. So white and black. Sure. Yeah, white is blue, black is red.
Sure. Or vice versa, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Well, you only play as white.
Okay.
So you have these pieces that are see-through, and they actually manage to obscure the other pieces. And the chessboard
Yeah.
board, quote unquote, is so large, you can't see the whole thing at once. You actually have to look back and forth to
Right.
see all of the pieces.
Okay. Okay.
So if you're concentrating on one piece and like really examining your move,
Right.
you could make the move, but by the time you make a move that you thought was safe, you've forgotten that something else was threatened.
Gotcha. Could you change
Then,
your FOV to maybe fix that issue?
I guess you could, but that should not be required.
No, I agree. I'm just wondering. That's
Yeah,
all.
you probably could. I had my FOV set to 90. That's always what I play.
Oh yeah,
FPS
same.
at.
Okay, if it's not good at 90, then there's a problem. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, so you know how I'm talking about the pieces obscuring one another?
Sure.
You know how you usually play chess in on a digital format? You're usually looking at a top-down version of the board.
Or at least a slightly angled, like, isometric view, yeah.
Yeah, like, as if you were playing with a board in front of you.
Yes, yep.
Combined with the enormous chess pieces and the fact that the platform does not raise high enough and you can't see the whole board all at once, you can't... It's so fucking garbage, dude.
That sucks.
Out of everything that I played in this game, everything has been fucking incredible.
Yeah.
The gunplay, the
Sure.
item management, the inventory, the currency system, the story, the characters, the writing,
Sure.
the puzzles, everything has been fucking incredible, but this was the one thing that made me pound my fucking desk, and I just fucking left. I don't care if there's a fucking achievement. This is the shittest chess minigame I've ever played. You can't see the chessboard from above.
That's stupid.
It is like, I don't know, I guess like a 45 or even a 40-degree angle that you look at this chessboard from. It's
Weird.
so garbage.
Weird, dude.
And I'm just wondering how the fuck you managed to fuck up chess this badly.
I don't know, man.
Half of these issues, if not all of these issues, would have been solved by having there be a fucking glass roof that you can walk around on and look at the board and manipulate it from there.
Here's the thing. Just fucking make it just a regular chessboard.
Yeah. Just make it a regular fucking chessboard. Not to mention...
Or just a tiny hollow chessboard and have many of them so it looks like many people could do it at once. Because, like...
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
Like, fuck it. Like, yeah, I get it. Oh, we're in space. Oh, we get giant chess. It's like, come on.
Hologram chess that you can't see your own pieces
still have it be a hologram
pieces.
Right, you can still have a hologram chess. Just make it a small enough thing to make it work.
Or just make it a hard light. Don't make them see-through.
Sure. Just,
like,
yeah. No, I get you.
I hated it so much, dude. If you play it and you try it out, you're gonna hate it too.
Sure.
Not to mention, all of this shit is only compounded by the fact that the AI opponent is really good.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't surprise me, actually.
Damn good. Every single move
it's what's her face? Her name?
Deep Blue?
No. no. The antagonist, who's...
Oh, Shodan!
Yeah, it's Shodan. She's just taking a second to be like,
honestly,
yeah, get fucked.
I think that would make it better if it was like, wow, hacker, you suck at chess. That'd be fucking great. But no, it's just a random fucking chess AI.
Oh, well, that's...
So it doesn't say anything.
Damn.
Every single move that they make is extremely well protected. It's crazy how good they are. Because it's an AI, obviously. It's an AI chess. And it's set to, like, the hardest fucking difficulty.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to rant about that.
Yeah, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. No worries. After I read some stuff, I have a story of my own. Far less, angry or anything.
Yeah,
more just disappointed so far. We'll see. Anyway,
that's usually your stories are anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of disappointment in this group nowadays.
Let's see. Looks like they're up to Port Royale 4. Yeah, I own 3. I've not bought 4, but 3 is apparently like mixed reviews, and I think it's just fine. I don't know why people didn't like it. And I got it out of something long ago. No Man's Sky. Would you say it was Engudendbu?
Yes.
Yeah. I think everyone would. Yeah.
I mean, hell, they've been adding more stuff since I stopped playing. I basically made it to the point where I could print money.
Oh yeah, nice.
And I didn't really need to do any more exploring. It's honestly probably still in the game. I have this fucking base where I can create the most valuable items in the game, just like that.
Wow.
And now, don't get me wrong, that took a long time to set up. It's not like I just walked in and boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm done with the game. That probably took me like 3 or 4 weeks to do.
Yeah.
But
you did.
Until they add things that are way more expensive, You're
fine. Yeah. Looks like it's probably ahead of my graphics card. Oh, port rail F4. That sucks.
Wow.
Try to find 3. Honestly, I think it's fine. I don't know why people don't like it. You might find better criticisms because I play it on and off every like 5 or 10 years. Like not that long, but like it's been a long time since I played it.
Yeah, so. Every couple of years maybe.
Yeah, it's been a while. Actually, it has been probably like 5 or maybe longer years since I played it last, honestly. Yeah, I could look. Anyway. Star Sector is an interesting space combat / space trading game. It's a 2D real-time action where you make your own space fleet. Cool. I'm bad at real-time, so it's one of those things that I don't usually go for.
Yeah, I'm really bad at real-time strategy as
well. My brain's
too slow.
Yeah. I'm not good with my micro and macro. I've never been good at it. I'm
not Korean. I can't play.
Hey, I know nothing about BCom. Everything I see from them looks like a bit of a cash-in. Yeah, a lot of it seems to be, at least from what I saw from their list of work. Hot take: never found chess fun. That's cool, Draco-Kraken.
No, that's fair.
That's absolutely fair.
If you don't like chess, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
I used to play it when I was younger with my dad, and I was okay.
I remember in like, I think it was the 1 year of middle school that I did. No, it wasn't middle school. It was somewhere in those formative years. I joined the chess club for like a little bit. It was fun. I don't think I went for more than a couple of days.
Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's yeah. You know, if you're not like a super chess enthusiast, you play it, you get decent enough. It's like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah,
because that's kind of all there is to it, unless you intend to go further.
Yeah, and that's why we were talking about it before. That's why I like watching other people play chess when they are like good at it, because then I watch what they're doing, and that's cool.
It's very interesting.
You have strategies here, and you like watch what people start with, and you know what that is, and then you know how to counter it, or at least try to with different things. And it's like, that's how do you remember all of these openings and everything and counters? I don't. My brain. Well, I guess I have my brain full of useless information that keeps pushing out like useful.
Same.
Yeah, useful shit. So it's like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, that's why I like Warhammer.
Yeah, same.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of just like hyper chess.
Every war game can probably be attributed back down to like those simple strategy games from back in the day. Absolutely.
Yeah, because that's probably where it came from. I like being strategic, even when we play RPGs. I'm usually the one that sits back and like analyzes the situation or does something sneaky.
Yeah.
I see an opportunity to do something that. Like when we played Astatine, and instead of me going into the place and talking with what's his name, I don't remember his name. Right. I broke into his car instead.
Yes. Yeah.
I stayed outside while he was in church or whatever, and took a look inside of his car, saw if there was any guns. There was one, and just seeing if he had anything in his car. I also broke into his house because, he's hunting, and hunters usually go out in the morning because that's just kind of common knowledge.
Yes,
so
exactly.
We probably got a few hours to break into his house and examine it.
I was very happy that you took that because I was like, yeah, that's like a thing you could do, absolutely, because he would be gone for hours. Absolutely.
Because I'm from the South. I know people who hunt, and I know what happens when you hunt. It takes a long fucking time. It's just a lot of waiting. Same thing with fishing.
I only knew that I knew that more about fishing, but I knew the cursory knowledge of like people just go at the earliest times in the morning for hunting, and then we're out there for fucking ever. It's like,
then even in games where it's not an RPG, I'm usually either the support or the sniper.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I don't know. I just like doing that, and so that's probably where a lot of my appreciation for Warhammer comes from.
Sure.
Anyway,
oh, you're good. I like checkers. Yeah, checkers cool.
I was never very good at checkers. I don't know why. It's way more simple than chess.
Yeah.
But sometimes overly simplistic games sometimes get me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not in a not overly simplistic in a bad way. Just you know, it's just what it is.
Right. Kung Fu chess was very fun back in the day. I've never heard of this.
I've never heard of that either.
Seems interesting. People perceive checkers as easy, but your opponent is a human. How hard it will depend on who you're playing against. Granted, you're probably less likely to find an opponent who is good at checkers. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I wasn't very good at checkers either. I think it was just one of those things that I would do on occasion and be like, yay, I got a king once. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I have my little story that it's not too interesting, but it's something that I started because I was playing with my Switch the other day. I was just like, oh look, I have a Switch. I forgot about this. So I was just kind of like hanging out, laying down, just looking at it, and then I went on the store because I was like,
what's on the store?
You know, might as well check to see what's on sale or anything, right? And so I did, and the complete collection or edition of Sinking City was on sale.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. So, well,
such a shame.
Yeah, so like I was like, you know what? I remember people being like, it's not like anything really. And I was like, you know what? I just want to I'll see. It's like $12 for like everything. Fuck it. Might as well try it, right?
Fair enough.
Instead of like the $40 that it was on Steam, because I checked and I was like, maybe I'd rather play it on PC, which I really do wish I had got it on PC, but we'll get there. So I buy it and I start it up and I'm like, okay. So immediately this is weird. Because like the Switch is fine, right? It's a decent system. I in fact recommend anybody to pick up a Switch if you really want to have like a mobile gaming platform that can be run both on your TV as well as in your hands. If you have the Switch, not the Switch Lite, of course. Well, does the Switch Lite also do that?
No, it does not.
Right.
It can't go to the TV. It's just a Game Boy.
That's right. So I would recommend a Switch. And there are a lot of good games on there. You could. I really liked Odyssey. Odyssey was fun. The Mario Party Superstar Collection thing that they put out, it's a good time. The Kirby's Forgotten City or something like that, Forgotten Worlds, whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Very
good. What else do I have? Not much, honestly. I played Rise on it for a little while. It's just
Rise.
It's just a good game in general. Excuse me.
What is Rise?
Monster Hunter.
Oh, Rise. Right.
Yeah,
right.
Rise.
Okay.
But yeah, so I started that one up, Sinking City, and immediately I had to get used to, it feels strange to not use like my regular controller, which I have a controller for the Switch, so I think I'll use that in the future, hopefully. But like it just felt off when I was like moving around and stuff, and part of that was because the thing tanks FPS every now and then. Yeah, it's not great. I think it goes up to maybe 30. It's not. It doesn't look
like it maxes at 30.
Like it doesn't feel smooth at all ever. Yeah. Which is unfortunate.
So now, is that was that specifically for the Sinking City, or was that for all? Okay.
Specifically for the Sinking City so far. As far as I've noticed, right? I've not noticed it for anything else.
Okay. And I mean, if you're noticing it, then that's enough.
Exactly. So I'm doing that, and I'm like, okay, sure. Then you do your first like thing that you have to do, which is like you're on the docks, and then in order to get off the docks, you have to solve where this guy's son is, who's like half ape. He looks like a big gorilla man, which is really interesting. And then he's also talking about how Innsmouthians are also in this place because Innsmouth is gone. Because literally, remember in the story, they fucking that off and like evacuate it, basically.
Yeah, they basically fucked everybody up.
Yeah.
The deep ones are still there, but
yeah, but like all the people are out. But like,
yeah.
So the weird thing is, right? The Innsmouthians are very fish-like. Like
yeah, I mean that's why they're called the Innsmouth look.
Yeah, but like
they're super fishy.
Yeah, they're
fishy
like
people.
so fishy. Like they're just like fishmen, like
yes.
just there. And I'm like, okay, so sure, I get it, right? It's just weird. I don't know. Like everyone's fine with it, and like your character does. Like you can still ask them of like, so what the fuck?
Looks so fucking weird.
Yeah, literally. You go like, so I don't know how to like ask this, but you're like weird, right? Like basically stuff like that, and they're like,
sir, that wasn't
the one guy that you're trying to find because he's like he was a part of this whole thing, and I won't get into it too much. The one guy that you find, he's like, oh, so you're gonna start talking about my face, are you? And I'm like, oh, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that, but it's just strange that they're there. I guess I don't know. It's just a weird detail to me.
Yeah, it's like. I hate it when Cthulhu media only ever uses like Cthulhu and Innsmouth, and that's it.
Yeah, I think so far in this, there's more than that. It feels like there's also so this is the other thing. There's like a collectible thing as well of like you can find brains in jars.
Okay.
From like
so now brains in jars or brains in brain cylinders?
They're in brain cylinders, yeah.
Yes. Good. Sorry. Okay, anyway,
yes. You can find them and they have their notes attached to it like, oh, this one was at Yugoth, and then we sent him back because fuck him, he was a dick.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, sure. But it just I don't know, it feels so haphazard in a way.
Yeah.
It's the same that I felt with like Stygian.
Yeah.
Stygian. Where it's like, oh, that's like a reference, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although it seemed like Stygian was effectively, like from the way you were describing it, it was effectively just the story translated into a game.
Well, so I don't know.
The Gray Man or whatever it was called.
The Whisper in the Dark was the one that.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
That was the one that I started like doing the quest line, and I was like, oh, this is just that.
Oh,
weird.
I see.
At least it felt that way. Again, I didn't finish that quest because I just kind of gave up on that game because I was like, this just feels like reference to the game. You meet H.P. Lovecraft in that game. Like
you do, yes.
Like he's just
you meet him in a dream.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay.
I was kind of okay with that just because, like, hey, it's H.P. Lovecraft. But honestly, if I were to play it now, I'd be like, why am I meeting Lovecraft?
Yeah, I immediately because I just like I'm just like, okay, there's like why, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then with this game it's like
everything is that.
Well, so it's not even that bad. It's just like I don't know, man. It feels off. Something about it doesn't feel like a game that I want to play much, you know?
I was so hoping you'd be like, man, something just feels off. It just feels wrong. And I'm like, well, that's the game doing its job.
Right. No, it doesn't feel good like that, though. No.
Yeah, that's
because like
it's not like the fuck. That is honestly reminding me of the fucking scary, creepy, weird ass music.
Oh yeah,
that was in Shadows Over Loathing. That was so effective.
Very good. Yeah.
And it's so weird to get legitimate Cthulhu shit out of a fucking Loathing game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And have a lot of trouble getting it from a game that is just a flat-out Cthulhu game.
Yeah. That's the other thing. The main character that you play in Sinking City, he's a private investigator who was formerly in the Navy, a diver in the Navy, mind you.
Okay.
Yeah. Very convenient for the story.
Yeah.
Very convenient, actually.
Yeah.
There's like literally one, like the main quest that you're on, the second part of it, is like, hey, so the guy who is the ape man, who's like one of the heads of the families who controls the area that you're in. I don't care what the name of the town is. It doesn't matter. It's somewhere in Massachusetts.
Sinking City.
Yeah, it's literally a flooded city.
Yeah, it's just called. That's just what they called it, even when they built it, and it was still stable.
And so he's like, yeah, okay, so you found my son or whatever. Meet me later. You got to find the expedition team. that he was a part of, because I don't know where they are, and fucking please, you're an investigator, fuck you, do it for me.
Yeah.
I'm the big powerful man.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, you're paying me in bullets? Sure. Okay. Because the economy's fucked here. They go for more practical...
So, bullets are the currency?
Yeah, they go for practical things rather than paper currency, which I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, let's do that.
I always love that in Metro. I love that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it kind of works in the same way, though you can craft your bullets very easily in this if you find materials and stuff, so fuck it.
Oh.
Yeah, anyway, so yeah, it kind of undercuts it a little bit, but it makes sense at least, which I'm okay.
Yes.
And so yeah, one of the points is like you figure out, oh, okay, this is, sorry, spoilers for like the beginning section of fucking Sinking City. It's this game that you don't want to play probably. If you do, then go for it. So yeah, you go and find their office, and then you find like books and stuff, and the game scared me once because I didn't expect that there was a guy with a gun in there in the basement, and he just kind of like, I didn't see him at all, and I was looking at something else, and then I heard a shot, and I was like, ah!
Yeah, that's
because I got shot. Yeah. And then I immediately turned around and shot him, and he disappeared, and he was not real, I guess. I don't know. But he was real, that's the thing, because there are specific textures for things that are not real and actually sanity induced. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand, but fuck it, okay.
And I take it you took damage from the shot that came from the... Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, see, no. Fuck that.
I'm fine if you take damage from like a sanity effect thing, if you're in like having that sanity thing happen. But when it's just like a thing that's just there and then disappears for no reason, I'm like, okay. Huh.
Well, I mean, the thing that I would have done would be like, give you 2 meters, health and sanity, just to begin with.
That's what you got, yep.
Yeah, okay, so if you have health and sanity meters, then what should happen is you walk into a room, you hear a gunshot, turns out you've been shot, and you take health damage. And then you shoot the guy, turns out he's not real, then that health damage turns into sanity damage.
So
because you didn't actually get shot.
Yeah, that would be super cool if sanity wasn't a thing that just regenerated over time.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Fuck you.
So you
I'm pointing at my screen. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, you take sanity damage, quote unquote, when you look at gruesome shit or whatever, right? You're in an area that kind of makes you go, eh. And so it goes down over time, and then as it goes down over time, you get like some slight things on your screen of like some images that you've never seen for some reason. So I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm just imagining things that I've never seen before yet. Even though I know they're in the game, I'm just imagining those things as horrifying images on my screen. Sure.
Yeah, probably. It's insanity.
Yeah, whatever.
Here we are.
And then, once you get out of that area, it just kind of goes back up.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You just walk out the fucking room and you're fine?
Yeah, you can walk out of the fucking room, stand outside for a little while, and go back in and then start losing your sanity again. Yeah. What, did you think sanity was going to be a major mechanic?
I suppose I was wrong for hoping that.
Yeah, no, it makes you, as far as I've seen, if you get down low enough, you start seeing like textured monsters that are around, like a tentacle might be spawned out of the ground at some point that's just this texture that is like not real, or like another monster might be there that just, if you shoot it just goes and then it's gone. Right?
See, that could be kind of interesting.
Yes.
That one right there. Like, you're going insane. You're walking through, like, this ancient fucking temple filled with monsters and shit. And then you walk into a room. There's 2 guys there. You shoot one. Turns out that was only one.
So that would be cool if they made it so that it was less distinctive.
Yes.
Right? If they made it distinctive,
so wait a minute.
If they made it distinctive, but not so blatantly, because like I said, the texture is like this wavy fucking, thing that is so obvious that it is not real.
So basically, it's like in old cartoons where you can tell what portion of the background is going to move because it's drawn differently.
Yes.
Fuck off.
Yes. So, like, again, if they had, like, maybe a slight, like, it's a consistent thing, maybe, that it's, like, one part of it is, like, slightly off from what you've seen from every other monster, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, that's,
like... the deep one is, like, missing an eye or something.
Yeah,
and that's the fake one.
Something like that. That would have been cool, because then you learn, like, oh, if I shoot that, I'm just wasting a bullet.
Yeah.
Right? But if I don't shoot it, it might actually hurt me because my brain is hurting me, right? So that's like, that would be a cool, but they don't do that. So, but anyway, I was going to get to the part. Oh, there's another thing. Sorry, there's another. I keep remembering shit. I'm sorry, everyone. This has become a different stream.
Yeah, no, this is a whole other stream right now.
I haven't even introduced the show yet.
Welcome to TableTalk Discussion and Discourse. I'm your first host. And I hate chess in System Shock.
And I'm your usual, sometimes host, Alejo, aka Great 95. Anyway, so legitimately, this one other thing is like, what you start learning from journals that you get in the mornings when you go back to your hotel, which you don't go back. I've consistently twice at least so far. If it happens the next time I get to the chapter point, it'll be the way that it goes. But every time you just fall over and you get transported to your room, because you meet this one guy at the very beginning called Johannes, I think his name is, something like that, and he's very distinctively wearing yellow.
Okay.
Yeah. Immediately I was like, oh, okay. And then, like, your character, you can even choose dialogue options. It's like, so you like yellow, huh? And he's like, yep.
Fucking damn it.
He's like, yep. And I'm like, okay. Anyway.
Banana Man, go on.
He's the one who invited you here. So I'm like, okay. Interesting.
Gee, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
He's invited you here because you've been having these dreams, of course. And so you're trying to figure that shit out and such, and like he's the one who will apparently find you or at least he left that note that one time, the first time after you finish the Find My Son thing. And so he leaves a note because you just pass out outside of the harbor basically, and then he's like, so yeah, you shouldn't do that so much. I might not always be around to do that, and yet so far you've been there twice, I assume. Like it literally shows you falling down, and it's so stupid. And there's like,
so basically it's the Stardew Valley thing.
Yes.
Or if you die in the mine, it's like, oh man, you got to be careful in the mine. I'm just lucky to pass you by, you know?
Yes, except this is unfortunate. I mean, fortunately that it's not like if you die, right? It's just if you, you know, complete a section, I guess, of the story.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes, it is.
So I was gonna say, so because of that, you learned that you've been, at least I learned on day 2 that you were in a mental asylum at some point because of the Navy. Bad thing happened in Navy when you lost all of your friends. And since then, you've had this special power that's made you very good at being a private eye.
Okay.
You know that, I've seen this in so many other games, but you know that thing where you go to a scene and you get these points where it shows, I think it was even in the Call of Cthulhu game that we were playing, where you see like the recreations and you have to figure out which happened in which order.
Yeah.
That is a thing that he can do, and he's just like, yeah, this is a thing that I have.
Yeah, I can see fucking frozen ghosts and just be like, yeah, that happened, then that happened.
Yes. He legitimately is just that again. And
it's not that hard to make an investigative story.
Apparently it is. It also helps when you have like, it gives you like this little effect on the screen, of course, to like let you know, oh, you gotta look in your special vision. And then if you look at the thing in your special vision, sometimes it has this like one triangle with an eye in it, and then 3 other like semicircle lines like go and just fucking like fly around the screen for a second and then put themselves where they need to go, and the thing goes away, and so you can reveal like secret walls and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes you lose sanity, but it means nothing when you can just stand there and it's fine.
Yeah.
It's just a shit mechanic if it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
I assume it'll mean things in like other sections where you can't just do that, but it just doesn't feel like it means anything at all. Anyway, so that's a thing, and you find out that the expedition went to Devil's Teeth. Not
so
Devil's
Reef.
No.
Fuck off.
No. They specifically mentioned Devil's Reef was over there in Innsmouth. Don't worry about that. No, this is Devil's Teeth or Devil's Tooth.
Okay. Devil's Teeth. Got it.
It's yes, little orky. And so you go there, and the only way to go and like get to the diving team is to get a diving suit because you got to go underwater. And it just so happens that you were a Navy diver, so like know, and you have to go to this diving shop, or at least this equipment shop where they've made these suits, and like there's 3 suits, and the first 2 that you find, he's like, oh, that thing's rusted to hell, and I look at it and I'm like, that looks fine to me, but okay.
It looks literally it's the same sprite as the other 2.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I might have not seen the differences, but like the third one, it's like, oh, that looks exactly the same. He's like, this is just what I need. And I'm like, oh, good thing you're a diver, I guess.
So then what the fuck is the point of having 3?
Because you get faked out on those first 2, and it's just the one at the very end. No, it's the one at the very end. You have to look through the whole place, and if you don't find the one at the very end, yeah, you gotta investigate, yeah.
And you can't use your fucking superpower, so that was fucking hard.
Yeah.
Gotta really flex the detective brain.
On occasion, when you use your superpower, you can see those like ghostly forms of like these things to point you in the right direction. And you'll find that, and then
you'll see, you use your ghost vision, and then you just see a guy pissing in one of the fucking suits, like, ugh.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't pick that one. I'll pick this one.
Yeah, exactly.
No ghosts near it.
That's right. Oh, the other thing is that these fucking enemies, right? I didn't expect there to be that much combat, I'll be honest. I was like, I hope
like
there
some, hopefully.
Yeah, I expected there to be some, but I didn't want there to be a lot. Okay?
Yeah. Which is fine.
But
every
single mission that I've done has involved combat.
That's not rough.
Because in this city that has sunken, and is currently sinking, I think, these things called the wild beasts or weird beasts, I'm not sure, it's with a Y.
Okay.
They apparently have just started being a thing. Everybody knows that they're a thing.
Spelling weird with a Y. Very Cthulhu.
Yeah, right?
God fucking damn it.
But like they're just a known thing.
Yeah.
And like they don't know what they are. They just know they're a problem. And they're like not everywhere, but there are some streets that are marked as infested zones, right?
Oh.
Where they have barricaded them up with, like, cars and other things. Which I'm like, okay, fair enough. If you know there's something there, I guess do that, sure. But also at the same time, when I witness them literally, like, dig themselves or teleport out of the ground or whatever the fuck they're doing, like, what does it mean when you put up they just respect the boundaries of these fences and stuff? Okay.
Well, no. See, I know what it is. They respect the code of the game.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. Right. I'm sorry. They coded the game that way. You're right.
Yeah, they coded the game so that they couldn't actually teleport through the car or the fence.
Exactly. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have.
Fucking damn it.
You're right. Like the only thing for those that I've been like, okay, there's a little bit of an interesting thing here is like, there's one guy who is a doctor that you can do side quests for, who's like, hey man. If you go and, like, check up on these people, I'll give you some bullets and stuff. And I was like, okay. And then, I go check up on them, and they're both dead, obviously. And one of them, he had, like, a journal and stuff, and it was like, oh, my fucking god, these, like, little things, they're just, like, around in my dreams, and then when I woke up, they're fucking here. And I was like, oh, okay, that's a thing. That's neat. Like, that explains why they're around. Very cool. And then the other one was like, you do the stupid power thing to find out what happened in the world, and after you go through and kill a bunch of these like more humanoid ones that spit at you like puking big grossness, and you find out, oh, one of them was like under their floor when it flooded, and then as they were living, it like came when they were asleep and like infected them one by one, and then and then they turned into those things. So now that's why you found all of those. That was the family. You killed the family.
Oh, neat.
Like, but like I put that together. Your character didn't really like care.
Oh, that's bad.
Like in the sense of like he didn't seem to regret anything. He was just like, oh, these guys were infected. Damn.
And I killed them.
And then you go back to the guy and you're like, yeah, so first guy died. He like killed himself because these things were here. And then the other family got like gross. And then
so I had to shoot him.
And I shot them. And then the medical guy is just like, oh, that's useful information. Thank you. Maybe we can figure out more about these wild beasts or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Thank you for paying me. All right, next 2 quests. Thank you.
What the fuck, man?
I'm like, oh, okay, well, at least there's something there, because you get like the dossiers on them afterwards, basically, of like what they are and what their names are. Because the science boys apparently gave them names that I don't care. They're the little fucking 3-legged ones that are like 3 different types. One of them heals, which is really annoying, especially with the switch controls for a third-person shooter. With the slight auto-aim that does not really compensate too well. And the fucking upping of the sensitivity didn't really help much at all either. So yeah, it's so, and like the city is big, but it feels inconvenient.
Oh,
like everything's flooded in certain areas, so you have to take a boat to places, right?
Okay.
A small boat that's got like a little motor, and it's like a neat little aspect, and you do it a couple times, you're like, okay, yeah, and then I get bored. Because I'm like, okay, well, so I'd rather just be able to just walk to the place, or thankfully I found the fast travel points so I can just not do that for a bunch of shit.
That's good.
But still, it's like, I don't know, I don't care. Like, the city being flooded is just kind of annoying.
Yeah, you would kind of hope it would be something like what they did in stuff like The Last of Us and Metro, where there are flooded places, but there's all this debris and shit that you can walk over.
Yeah.
And it makes it a bit more dangerous because you might fall in, but... man.
Like, there's debris and stuff, but, like, this is just the way of life now. Everybody's kind of adapted to it. So, like, you find cars and stuff that are just strewn on the streets, even though some of the places are still kind of big and still, drivable in some places. So I don't know why those ones aren't being carred, but, everybody uses the boats or walks. There are big eels in the canals as well, too. So don't swim in that. You'll get hurt. Because I looked at a skill that was like, take 50% less damage from eels in the water. And I was like, okay.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why I would...
Why would you ever buy that skill? Just don't go in the fucking water.
Yeah, I don't know why I would ever need that, but okay, I guess.
Just the Minecraft skill, take 75% less damage from lava. Just avoid the fucking lava, you absolute pleb. God damn.
And like... every single time you're in a boat and you're on the canal and stuff, you, like, if there's a place that you can go to, like, if you can stop at a place, it will have a little point that you can dock to, and you just press a button and you're on it, right?
Yeah.
There's no, like, finessing it. You just go, right? And you're just
there now.
Yeah, you're just there. And so it's just like, oh, okay, so it's just really inconvenient for me to get on the boat, make sure that I get to the place, and then when I'm in the place, now I have to get back on the boat and maneuver myself out of that place so I can go to the fast travel point so I can fast travel again.
Ugh.
Right? Now, the cool thing, I will say there is a cool thing about this that I do like.
Okay.
Which is all of the side quests and main quests and everything, whenever you get information of where you need to go, it actually references streets and corners and things like that. where you
okay.
then have to put a point on. You don't just get like a waypoint. You have to figure out by looking at the map where you need to go. Which I actually really like.
Yeah, I do too.
Because I'm like, oh, so I need to find, Church Street that is between Pope Street and, Yellow King Road.
Pedophile Street.
Yeah, exactly. But like, literally a bunch of the roads are references as well, which is really kind of dumb. Literally, I said Yellow King Road. That is a road.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah, it's stupid. So yeah, but
is there the Shadow Out of Time road?
No.
What a shame.
There's like an Innsmouth Drive or Avenue or something, but like yeah, that kind of stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, great. I do like pointing the things on the map and going and finding the place. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's fun.
But the traversal is really annoying, and I don't care.
So, okay. So how? God damn it! I need to say this before I forget.
Yeah.
So you were talking about some stuff where it like really handholds your ass.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think it was something to do with your like ghost powers or whatever.
Oh yeah. You need to use the ghost vision in order for you to find things. Sometimes, like it literally has to make so that you follow.
It actually tells you, "Hey, use your ghost vision."
Yes.
It's that.
Yeah.
So, there are two things in System Shock that were fucking amazing.
Sure.
In this one, you don't have in System Shock 1, you don't have any of the like super cybernetic powers or anything like that, or the psionics from System Shock 2.
Right.
But you do have some cyber that gives you a few abilities. There's like biohazard shielding and radiation shielding.
Sure.
There's like an enemy targeter thing. There's a thing that shows you your heart rate and how much longer you can sprint for, basically. Because if your heart rate gets really fast, it forces you to stop sprinting until it goes back down. There's one thing in particular called the Sensor Round. And it is a thing that shows you useful items and things on your radar.
Okay. Yep.
And the thing that's really helpful about it is that it will show you that when you get the more powerful version of it, it can show you shit through walls. And this doesn't pop up in your vision. It's only on your mini map. Mm-hmm. So you'll be walking around with it on, and you'll see like little dots, and different styles of dots show up to denote different things. Like a little white dot, that's a gun. A green dot, that's a healing item. Mm-hmm. Or white dot can be a gun or a combat item like a grenade. Red dot would be an enemy. Sure. But sometimes there are dots on the outside of the map.
Oh.
Or at least the discovered map. And so if you go over there and you start mashing interact, you might find a secret passage.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
But you wouldn't have known that was there unless you had the sensor around to show you that there's an item in the wall. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Secondly, this is a tiny little bit of a spoiler, but it's pretty early on, so it's nothing to worry about. So, Shodan is, you probably already know, Shodan's super fucking evil.
Yeah. I know the basic story.
Yeah. Part of her plan is to use a big fuck off mining laser on the space station and shoot it at Earth and kill like billions of people or whatever.
Where?
There is a level called Research, and you have the interface for that laser. And you go through this big whole process of like disabling and fucking up the laser. Mm-hmm. But if you go there and you're like, oh shit, there's the laser and it says it's charging. I wonder if I hit this button and I can like turn it off.
Right.
You can see where this is going, I bet. You hit the button. There's no interface. There's nothing that says like, oh, don't hit this button or you should hit this button or nobody calls you up on your PDA or your thing. It says, hey, don't press that button. It could be bad. You just press the button and you get a camera feed of the laser firing and hitting Earth. Mm-hmm. And then Shodan comes up and like, hey, you fucking destroyed Earth for me. Thanks.
Yeah.
And then you fucking die.
Yeah.
It's great. Like, you get the big old cutscene, of like the special kind of death where it's not one where you can respawn, because it's like BioShock with the Vita chambers where you can respawn.
Yeah.
This is one where you do not respawn.
Yeah.
It is an actual full-on death, and then you have to load. But I always thought that was super fucking cool when that happened to me. It's because like so many games wouldn't have let that happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not even that big of a deal. As like my last autosave was like 5 minutes ago or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. As long as they have an autosave beforehand, so it's like, oh yeah, you did the thing, didn't you?
Yeah, you did the bad thing.
Or usually, I mean, a lot of people save before they do something like that,
Well, I mean, to be fair, I didn't know what the fuck it was.
No, that's the thing. That's absolutely fair. Yeah.
Like, because you hit a lot of buttons in this game.
Yeah,
and that was the first time I hit a button and something really fucking bad happened.
Sure, yeah.
And it was just such a refreshing experience to fucking fire a laser at Earth and then fucking lose and have the villain be like, thanks for doing my job for me, idiot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's one of those things of like, I can understand why somebody might get annoyed at that, but at the same time I'm like, well, okay, so let's look at the grand context of it, right? Like,
exactly.
What do you know what that is? Did you just press a button because you could? Like, did you not think about it at all?
I thought about it a tiny bit.
Right, well, what I'm saying is, like,
enough.
Just in general, like, did you save beforehand? Was there an autosave beforehand? Like, you can
was this button like any other button you've seen before?
Yeah, like,
it's not.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things of, like, okay, did you pay attention to, like, what the laser looked like, I guess? Like, do you know where you are?
Yeah, do you know where you are? Do you know what's going on? It says it's charging. Is this the fire button?
Yeah. So, like, there's
Is there a power down switch? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, there's a bunch of things to, like, make you go, okay, well, you might get annoyed at that, but, like, it is your fault.
It was my fault.
Right?
And it was so fun.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's what I think is good about it, because, like, it's not just, like, the game saying, don't fucking do it, you idiot, like, it'll be bad, and then you just do it anyway because you want to, do it. It's just
because then you want to do it. No, it was a genuine accident, and it was really fucking funny.
Yeah, and it's like,
at the time.
And it's like, you can mitigate that easily by just going back and going, like, oh, it's like 5 minutes. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a problem at all. I did like one fight and that was it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you talking about the fucking hand-holding in Sinking City made me think of that.
I assume that, I don't know if there's like a setting that would make it so that it didn't do that or anything. I don't know.
You can turn off hints, maybe?
Yeah, I'm on the, like, detective mode of, like, oh, your clues aren't going to give you, like, because there is the thing of, like, oh, your clues will give you the next step, or you'll just have to figure it out from there. And I think there's a tier above that, but I think that's only for, like, the clues aspect. So maybe it would have given me waypoints and stuff if I put it at the normal setting. I don't know. But, like, the only other difficulty thing is, like, combat.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, okay, I'll just keep that at normal because I don't care too much for getting into combat, really. And then once the bullets were introduced as being the currency, I was like, oh, okay, so I won't fire as much as I can, like I don't want to fire anything. But then I tried meleeing and it fucking sucks. So yeah, real bad.
Yeah.
And
fun fact, in the new System Shock, you have 4 different difficulty sliders.
Oh, hell yeah.
Different sliders. I don't mean like...
No, I know.
Yeah, you can change the combat, you can change the puzzles, you can change the cyberspace stuff, and I forget the other one. But yeah, there's 4. Nice. It's fucking great.
Yeah. Tailoring your experience to what you want, which is really cool.
It's such a good game. Play it.
I will. I know. I want to. It's been on my list for a while. I've looked on it since, like, I knew about the demo before that even. I was like, yeah.
Honestly, what I would say, play System Shock before you play Bolt Gun.
Okay.
Because Bolt Gun's good, but it really is just a 40k flavored boomer shooter.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway...
I wonder if we should talk about the video.
Well, we'll get there. Let me just read a few things, but I hope you enjoyed our little diatribes into video games for a second.
Yeah.
I did. I didn't think I would have that much to say about the Sinking City, honestly. But I had a lot more than I thought because I kept thinking about it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't recommend it. So far. But I will play it because I own it. So fuck it, I guess. One day I'll.
You have a lot of other games though.
I do. God,
So why not just don't fall victim to the sunk cost fallacy?
I would refund this in a heartbeat if I could. God. I don't know if Nintendo does that very well.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Nothing they do ever goes on sale. I don't think they'll ever give you your money back.
Yeah, that's fair.
They need every penny to make their very weak consoles.
Let's see. Okay. This was about that chess that. What was it? What's it called? It was a different kind of chess. Kung Fu chess.
Oh
yeah. It was real-time chess where each piece had its own movement speed and cooldown. You could even dodge enemy pieces. That's kind of cool.
Oh, that's neat.
I've spent most of my time on my Switch playing Game Boy games from the 90s. That's cool. Yeah, absolutely. Do it. I am sad Guillermo del Toro could never get his At the Mountains of Madness movie made. Me too. That would have been so cool. It would have looked so fucking sick. I would have loved to see what he would have made the Elder Things look like. Oh.
Who?
Guillermo del Toro. Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it would have been so sick. But
yeah,
we live in this reality, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Cthulhu Media always uses Cthulhu for the same reason Chris Pratt was cast as Mario. The producers see star power as cruise control for making money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, now that I'm sad more, did you know Storage Wars is still on TV and brand new? I thought this stopped being a thing, but apparently we're not done with the trash digging TV show. Hello, August. Yeah. I did not know it was still going.
I wouldn't be, I mean, dude, there's a lot of fucking storage things that people abandon. And
there are a lot of storage units that people abandon, and we're here to see if there's things in there that we can sell. Yeah. Did they still have the guy who goes, yep? Is fucking God. That's in my head. I don't care.
Yeah.
And I got distracted. Sounds like someone has invented the Halo sanity shield. Yeah, basically. It's fucking, it's just shit. It's really just, it doesn't mean anything. Again, it just.
You need to have, if you're going to have a sanity mechanic and it's going to be a Call of Cthulhu style thing, you need to be able to recover it, but only through doing important good things.
So this is the thing that even fucking that shitty Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth game did.
Really?
Like, it even had, like, you have a sanity meter and you can only get it up by taking drugs and shit, and, like, your bones and shit. It had, like, damage to body parts that you had to get things to do. Like, it sucked. Don't get me wrong. That game sucks. But it had some good ideas in there that it had implemented pretty okay. But, like, even
what we need to do, you need to drop the Sinking City.
I do.
And whenever we play a game next, maybe in between Shadows Over Loathing parts or after Shadows Over Loathing, you need to play Conarium. That's a fantastic.
Yeah, that's on my list too. Yeah,
that's a really good one.
There's also, isn't Moons of Madness also a good one?
Yes.
Yeah, I've not played that one
so
yet.
Fucking good. Man.
Yeah, that's also on my list.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough, no. Yeah, many things are on my list. I have over 300 things on my list, even though I have a lot of games. Anyway. I too enjoy firing a laser at Earth. That's right, Lux. Yes. Haven't seen the Yep guy yet? Okay, well, good for you. I hope you enjoy your time, I guess. I remember when I was told, and it didn't surprise me after the fact, but when I was told that, and I hope this doesn't ruin it for you or anything, but you probably know this, that all of that is fake. And, like, they staged that shit to, obviously, because it's reality TV, right? At least that was back when I, when it was that thing, but when it was more new, I guess. But super fake, okay, yeah, super fake. There you go. So I guess yeah, obviously it's one of those things of like if you like watching it, don't let it make you stop or anything, right?
Yeah.
If you can still like something that's fake or bad or whatever, right? Because I don't consider that show to be very good.
Wait, which show? Sorry, I wasn't paying enough
Storage
attention.
Wars.
Storage Wars.
Yeah. But regardless, if you're enjoying yourself, hey, good shit.
For it.
Anyway, so today, I intended for this episode to go shorter because I was more tired before, but now I'm a little bit.
But now you're wide awake.
I'm a little bit more awake. Not much more, but like a little bit more. Today we're going to be looking at one of our good old guys videos from How to Be a Great GM guy, specifically of if you do any of these 10 things, don't DM.
10 things.
10 full things that if you do them, you shouldn't be a DM.
That's honestly, in a role-playing scenario, 10 is kind of a lot of things.
I don't know if they're just going to be 10 things, like, in role-playing, or if they're 10 things in general.
Wouldn't that be funny? If you eat at McDonald's, don't DM.
Well, yeah, that's the thing of, like, if it's stuff like, outside of gaming, I guess.
If you touch grass, don't DM.
I'd be like, okay, neat, yeah. I guess. It really depends.
If you own an anime body pillow, don't even think about it.
An eternity later. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One eternity later. We finally get here. You're right. Number 1, breathe. That's right. If you have a sister, don't DM. Right. Yeah. So, we're going to see what Guy has in store for us. And I was looking at... The other choice was another Guy video, but I've chose this one because it seemed more interesting. But from the other one, apparently he's got new editors, and it showed in that other one, because I was like, oh, this is like a young person has started editing this.
Oh, God.
Interesting. Huh.
In a good way or a bad way?
Okay. It was noticeable. Like, immediately.
Okay, well.
And then I was like, I don't know. I don't care one way or the other as long as the information is given to me and it's like not obnoxious, right?
Okay.
I looked at it for like a couple of seconds, so I don't know how it was overall. But we'll see if this... I don't know when he got the editor. Apparently he was in an accident that he broke a bunch of ribs and shit. But he's like doing better now.
That's good.
So at least that's what I learned in that video. I don't know if he'll talk about it in this one, but
his editing hand.
I hope that he's doing... No, he's like fine in that kind of department. I just assume that he's just getting new people to like do this for him so that
just lighten the load and stuff.
Yeah,
it's fair.
Absolutely. But I hope he's doing much better now and everything.
Wish I had an editor.
Mm,
for my writing. But I'm gonna do that after I'm finished.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's gonna be a fucking nightmare, I bet.
Oh, probably.
I don't know how much editors cost, like, per page.
I don't know. I have no idea. I hope his number 1 is watch Garibay. Makes it the honorable mentions. Amazing. That'd be funny. Dude, I don't think anybody but us and Juice and Brogan know that Garibay exists. I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
honestly, that's good.
I think that we're the biggest community that he has right now. Yeah, other than like it's
probably bigger
people.
Than his own community.
I don't know, but I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
My favorite story was when I was told that I should never be a role player. Well, I didn't listen to them, but you should listen to this if you are even thinking of being a GM, DM, narrator, storyteller, creator, whatever you want to call it. If you're thinking of running games and you have one of these, don't.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to this week's episode of How to Be a Great GM. My name is Guy. These are the 10.
So immediately you'll notice that you saw the cut.
Yeah, I saw the cut.
So, like, that's one of the things that I noticed of, like, taking out the pauses and such. Like, that's already something that's snappier.
Yes.
So I'm like, okay, all right, that's okay.
Yeah, that's a good sign. The pauses weren't really a problem,
They
but
weren't.
this does cut down on, like, just dead air, which, it wasn't that much dead air, but,
No. But the one thing that I will say is that I've always found them kind of jarring.
Yeah.
But it's not, like, too big a deal, right?
Mm.
But also now we have his name that goes across the screen on the bottom left and, an at and such. So I'm like, okay, neat.
Like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
Things that if you possess one of them, you really should reflect and see if you can overcome it, remove it. Because if you can't, you shouldn't DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
I can absolutely tell.
Immediately, like, you're like, oh, this is... Somebody younger is doing this.
Yeah.
With the zooms and the movement.
Zoom and the moving, following, like, motion and stuff.
And I get it, right? I get it because it does encourage that engagement from the Zoomers, I guess.
From the people who fucking live and die on TikTok.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
and again,
the thing is, I say that, and it probably sounds like a boomer thing to say. It's correct.
I mean, it is a thing. Yes, you're
and that's what
absolutely
sucks.
right. But, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal, right?
No, it's not. It's just so noticeable. It's gonna take time to see whether or not it becomes distracting.
Yes, exactly.
Or annoying.
It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not, like, against it at all. Like, it's just something that I will now keep in my brain of, like, okay, if that becomes a distraction, I will talk about it, I guess. But, like, other than that, it's whatever, right?
Yeah, for now, it is fine.
Yeah. Anyway, I missed what he said, so just paying too much attention to everything else.
Yeah. That if you possess one of them, you really should reflect and see if you can overcome it, remove it. Because if you can't, you shouldn't DM.
Okay, that's immediately, as Lux is saying, glad he acknowledged the possibility of overcoming it. Yes.
Yes.
Because you can work on yourself. That is a thing that everyone can do. If there's anything that's a problem, you can figure it out, and you can hopefully, work to make it not a problem.
Yeah. You would know about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would. I just wish that, or I just hope that these are reasonable.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see.
We're far and away from cut off their hands. Like, it has been a long time since.
Hasn't it been literally, like, years?
Yes. Oh, it has been quite literally years. Many years at this point. Yeah. So I assume that we're not going to get anything so crazy. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm slightly worried.
He's got to appeal to the Zoomers. So, less hyperbolic statements, I guess.
No, that would appeal more to the Zoomers, I feel like the young...
Well, he's got to be careful. Oh, okay, so yeah. Okay, so then it would appeal to the Zoomers, but it would drive away the woke people, so...
well,
And that's about half?
I don't know.
Or maybe like a third?
I don't know.
These are no particular order. Number 1, you take yourself seriously.
What?
If you take yourself seriously, and everything that you create is this epic narrative, this glorious creative literature that no one else is capable of creating, and that is absolutely flawless and will topple Tolkien or Martin or whomever you worship as a literary god, I'm afraid you're in trouble. Your game is only as good.
Okay, so I'm already noticing something distracting.
Yeah.
But let me go on the point first.
Yeah, the point, yes.
So, yeah.
The point is fine. The name of it is awful.
The point is fine. The truncation, is that a word? Truncating it down to that one sentence of you take yourself too seriously.
No.
Or
he just says you take yourself seriously.
Sorry, yeah. Too seriously would work better.
Yeah, just that would actually work. Yeah.
But yeah, immediately I went, but now that you've told me about this hyperbolic person.
God fucking damn it. It's always, isn't it always this way?
Yes, but I'm not gonna, it was more a joke because I'm sure I'm sure there are people who are like, oh, my writing's so fucking good. God, I'm so fucking good at this, right? I would never make that claim. God damn it. Yeah, that's boo. Boo would always make that claim every time. He does so every day, all the time to us in the group chat.
Yeah, that's how I fall asleep. I just have a recording of me saying I'm the best writer in the world, and I just fall asleep to that. It's fucking great.
That's right. And like, God, I wouldn't say I'm the best at anything. It's like it is not something I ever think I ever want to say. I'm good at some things. I'm not good at other things. I'm not really good at many things, really. But like, I would never claim that. And like, those people who do, I feel like yes, they're insufferable, and I don't want to play with them, and I don't think many people do.
Yeah.
But I will say that if you're at least confident in your writing, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right? Like, having that confidence is good, and the thing that you should have is the ability to recognize when other people criticize and do bring up good points, right? Regardless of however they do. If they do bring up points that are good and they make sense, that you could still improve. And I feel like you should always remember that you can improve.
It's having a combination of confidence and humility.
Yes. Because and I understand that sometimes it is exhaustive to continue to try to improve on a single thing every time, like for writing, right? Trying to make it perfect, basically. We all know that's not possible. We can't make something perfect. We can make it as good as we can make it, right? At the current time, as much effort as you're going to put into it. But even if you do say, okay, this is good enough, you still can say, but it could be better. But I'm not going to like slave over it to the point of being incredibly like obsessed, right? Or like detrimental to my own, standing on it or anything like that. Never releasing it because I don't think it's not perfect, right? So yeah, that's at least my take on that one. The thing that I noticed that was distracting, and I assume you noticed it too, is the audio started for his next sentence before the video for his next thing started too.
Yeah, so that Brogan was saying, or no, not once, was saying that there is an actual like term for that, and people do that sometimes.
Oh, really?
For example, one of the ones that does it is Ryan George.
Right.
He's better at it. Because what it does is it allows there to effectively never really be a pause in the thing, because if there's a pause in the conversation, you can easily pause the video and be like, okay, he's done with the sentence, I'm going to pause it so I can go like get a drink or something like that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And if there's never a pause, it's harder for the human brain to want to stop it in the middle of the sentence.
God,
you know what I mean?
hate that.
Yeah.
God, I hate that so much because of what we do, first off. Yeah. Because it's so antithetical to processing the information.
Yes.
And I get, well, at least like properly processing it.
Yes, exactly.
Giving
properly dissecting it.
Yeah. Ugh.
But yeah,
I get
people
it,
like Ryan George are better at it because they don't have the sentences starting while the previous clip is still going.
Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah.
But the difference here is that this is a video that is trying to present information and make a point, whereas Ryan George's videos are comedic sketches.
I was gonna say, yeah, his would work better just because he's going joke to joke.
Like, yeah, he still uses like pauses and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, in order to keep the jokes flowing, you kind of have to do that. The other person that did it, and it works for the same reason it works for Ryan George, was Little Karibo.
Yes.
If you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, the more current stuff, he does it in that a lot, where unless a joke requires a pause, there's almost no breaks in the dialogue. And it works there, again, because the jokes are meant to keep flowing, but it also works because each character has a distinct enough voice that there's no chance of anybody getting confused about who is talking.
Yeah, that's fair.
Unless that is the joke, where there was a scene where there were some bikers and they were all wearing the exact same shit. They all had like black leather. They all had a black helmet, motorcycle helmet, and with the visors down, and he did all of them with the same voice. We're bikers, we're bikers. Dude, what are you talking about? I don't know. I don't understand what bikers are. What are you talking about? That was like 6 different guys, you know. And that was the fucking joke.
Yeah.
So, you'll
something that's informative, it doesn't like
it doesn't work as well in this.
It doesn't feel like it works as well, and also I saw him stop.
Yes.
You know, like that was the thing. I'll play it again for those of you who might not have been seeing it right then, but I'll play it right now. You'll watch this end of this sentence and you'll hear him start his other sentence.
Odd. I'm afraid you're in trouble. Your game is
it just it's so bizarre.
Yeah, no, I don't like that at all. That's really badly done.
Like, I get why you do it now, and I get that reasoning, but I hate it, 1, and 2, like, that's a personal thing, but 2, it looks really sloppy.
Yeah.
When you end your sentence with your whole face, but you continue talking afterwards, and then you start mid-conversation in the next, like, screen or whatever the fuck, right? The next scene, I guess. That's all stitched together. It just doesn't work, at least for me personally. He is teleporting, yes. Let's see. Wait, okay, sorry. I've missed a couple of things. Let me get from so yeah, I'm glad he acknowledged the possibility of overcoming it. This feels like BuzzFeed guy. A little bit, yeah. It does feel a little weird for Guy's style, I guess. Is this editing and the style doesn't seem to coexist too well. At least it doesn't mesh too well for me right now. You take yourself seriously. I already hate this list. Needs rephrasing to take yourself too seriously or have unreasonably high expectations. Yes.
There you go. Yes.
It's so easy to convey what you mean without needing, like, I appreciate the further explanation, but you want that first point to give your audience exactly what you mean in the simplest way, I think. Right?
But you know what? I think that's probably the point.
Oh, no, I know. Yeah.
No. What I mean is,
okay.
He starts off the point by saying something ridiculous to get you to be like, what the fuck? I take myself seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
And then,
no, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. And then because you're incredulous at how apparently stupid the take is, that you're like, I gotta listen and see if he means what I think he means.
No, I know the tactic. I hate it as well.
Yeah. It's very
Again,
annoying.
I get it, but man, you could still make it interesting by actually giving the information.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, I think even with August's thing of don't have unreasonably high expectations. That isn't necessarily fully explained right off the bat, but it gives you an idea, right?
Yes.
What you're gonna then ask yourself and ask the person is, what do you consider to be unreasonably high expectations? Right? And this, as well, with the too seriously thing, is also, what do you consider to be too seriously? Right? Those questions are something that, at least I think, is a thing that you can then think, wait, what do you mean? Right? You don't need to do the whole fucking kind of misleading thing of, don't take yourself seriously.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. Because then you're just like, it doesn't feel like you're saying exactly what you mean in the way of, like, manipulating it a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Garibay takes himself seriously.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's casual Garibay. Well, he takes Matt Mercer seriously anyway. Matt Mercer has surpassed Shakespeare, that's right. And he refused to elaborate.
Like a true Giga Chad.
That's right.
Oh.
He is our lord. Boo makes J.R.R. Tolkien look like a kindergartner.
Yeah.
That's
what
right.
An absolute pleb he was.
That's right. Obviously. Also, is it just the one video tonight? I'm trying to decide whether to stop at Denny's once I'm off work. It's just gonna be the one video tonight. Yes. That was the plan from the beginning, and it's probably gonna take just as long as every other show that we do. So we'll see.
Yeah,
but
we had shit to say.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Only as good as you and your players. If you take yourself too seriously, you're going to try and make everything revolve around what you want as an outcome.
Again, you said too seriously as you kept going, and you could have just put that into your thing, but you fucking did it deliberately, and
Yep.
Ooh, don't like it.
Rather than where the story is going. Role-playing is not a serious game, folks. We're a bunch of...
Okay.
It absolutely can be, for fuck's sake.
Yes, it absolutely fucking can be.
God damn it.
Have you seen Critical Role? Are you fucking kidding me?
Fuck me, man.
Are you actually gonna make this point? You're gonna now start saying, we're playing pretend with our friends. Or something to that effect of like, oh, we're doing silly make-believe things.
You know what? Play it just a little bit longer. I want to see if it's actually what he does.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah. Rather than where the story is going. Role-playing is not a serious game, folks. We're a bunch of adults pretending to be elves and fairies and pixies and goblins and gnomes and orcs running around in the bush. This is make-believe shit, folks. This is not a serious adult activity.
Come on, dude. Any fucking hobby that you do as an adult can be a serious activity.
God fucking
for your adult self. That you like doing this. Why would you invalidate this to such a degree? Like, I get what you're trying to do here, saying, oh, if you take it too seriously, you're gonna like fuck the vibe for the rest of us. Sure, fuck it. I get you. That's fair enough. That's not what you're saying here. You're now invalidating like how some people play this game.
God, what fucking... And honestly, this feels like a complete 180 from basically everything he's ever said in the past.
Yes.
About, like, taking the game seriously and giving it, like, actual effort.
Yeah. I
don't fucking... Unless I previously agree that the game is intended to be a comedy or something like that, I'm going to put serious effort into the fucking game.
Yeah.
I don't care what the hell you say.
I want to play my character seriously. Whether that is a jokey character or not, it doesn't matter.
I'm still going to play that jokey character seriously. Like, I'm still seriously I'm going to put effort in. I'm not going to, like, goofy fucking shit all the time.
Yeah,
unless it's what the character is.
Now, I guess if we're aiming this at people who want to become DMs, oh god. Okay, so yeah, if you're acting the way that he did before in the extremely over-exaggerated way, yeah, maybe you should slow your roll a little bit. You're kind of being a dick. Okay, sure.
Fine.
But, like, to then equate that...
yeah.
To then saying, dude, it's not serious. This thing is just not serious at all.
This is just pretend.
And it's like, yeah, we got that. Thanks, man. Very cool. But also...
Thanks for breaking my fucking immersion, by the way.
That's the other thing of, like, okay, so if I want to make a serious campaign where we're all, like, actually playing and we want it to be something that we feel like is an experience of it being something that, like, is a life or death thing for our characters, there's nothing wrong with that. And honestly, you should be, like, excited and promoting that, because that's, like, super engagement with the game and, like, with the hobby and, like, with other people, right? Because you respect the amount of effort that your DM is putting in. They respect whatever effort that you're putting in if you're the DM, like, enough to really engage with it.
Yeah.
And obviously,
because
we're not going...
like
sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. And I was going to say, like, most of the time, at least it seems this way anyway, most of the time when you're playing a D&D game, it's usually pretty, like, chill, you know?
Yeah.
it's not like all the time you're playing like a Dark Souls game.
No.
It's not tons and tons of like dark and grim imagery or like themes or anything like that. It's usually just a fun little fantasy romp, and that's completely fine.
Yeah.
But when you actually set out to make it that thing and you get everybody on board, magic fucking happens.
Well, so the other thing is, right, I'll shout out again, Pretending to Be People, which I have caught up with everything that they've put out so far, except for the stuff that's their Patreon exclusive stuff, which I really do want to listen to because their show is very fun and good. Even that stuff, even though it is like funny and it's comedy, right? The serious moments that they have are serious and they take them seriously. And like, sure, they can make a joke or two while they're happening and stuff, and it still works. Like, it's still funny, and like, you still can get back to that tone very quickly, even if it happens in the middle of a serious moment, because it's just kind of funny in that moment. And they're just a bunch of people having fun together, right? But at the same time, they do respect that, you know, their handler is putting this story together, and like the actual reveals and stuff that are serious are taken seriously. Because it's happening to these characters in the game, and they want to do that. They want to experience that and play these characters the way they're going to react in these situations.
Yeah, imagine if when we're playing Devils and Dice, and I didn't fucking give Dispotter the respect that he deserves.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you guys didn't give him the respect he deserves. It would completely kill the tone of the scene.
Be completely different.
You wouldn't just get killed.
Yeah.
You would get, you know, you're ruining the scene.
Yeah.
Effectively. It's like when you have a serious scene in a movie, there's such a thing as tonal whiplash.
Yes.
And it doesn't fucking work.
Exactly.
But it also doesn't make any sense to have this homogeneous, perfectly stable tone at all times.
Right. Yes, exactly.
Where you're either only comedy, only serious, or either or.
And that's the thing. I don't consider it like serious as the thing that we are talking about doesn't just mean that the tone itself is serious. It just means that we are taking the game and we are giving it that respect.
Yeah, that's fair. I kind of wondered.
No, you're good.
That's my bad.
No, you're right too. That's the thing. I'm just saying, in general, what we are putting into this game is what we are getting out of it, right? And if we're going to be putting in that effort, like you've said before, then I feel like that effort is going to be like rewarded with the story that we're making, and whether or not you're going to fucking look over at every single person and go, oh, but it's not serious though.
Yeah. Like,
it's like, oh, okay, but it's serious to me, so fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna go, like, full Garibay levels of making it my goddamn identity, but, like, in this moment, while I'm playing this fucking game, I am this character. And
stop pulling me out of this.
Yeah, I don't know why you would look at me and then go, why do you care?
Why are you taking this so seriously, dude? Calm down.
Exactly. Like, I don't know why you would do that, because you also do this. So what are we doing here? Where are we?
Yeah.
Cool, Denny's night. Hell yeah. Enjoy your Denny's. It's as serious as you make it, and when you play with people who don't give a shit, it can be just as bad and unenjoyable experience as someone trying too hard. I rather play with those who try. Yeah, sure, absolutely. That's the thing. You will understand the vibe of your friends or your group in general, and you will, you know, either mesh with that or enhance it just by whatever you guys are feeling in the moments, and you'll roll with it, right? And it usually just works out that way, where things will be serious and things won't be serious, and that's just how it is, right? And it's fine. But you wouldn't go around and saying, like, oh, I'm not being serious in this game. That means that all of it, everything, fucking, we're all just playing pretend, so what the fuck? Like, okay, cool, man. I'm glad that you don't, like, enjoy it, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah.
Now I'm waiting for him to get on the DMPC bandwagon. Oh, God. Probably.
Wait, there's a bandwagon about that?
Remember that everybody was like, oh, don't have DMPCs.
Oh.
Yeah, that bandwagon. I hope
I thought there was a new one.
No, I hope that's not in this though. Yes, D&D, the children's make-believe non-adult game filled with intellect devourers and snake cult massacres. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking...
Yep. Uh-huh.
God.
Yep. It's great. You should always do your best. Thank you, Lux. Yes. That's right. It's like, this is just... I know we're harping on it a lot, but this is
it's worth harping on.
Oh, no, I'm saying, yeah, this is the first fucking point, and he's already fucking said something that should make every single person who's watched this go, huh?
This is fucking stupid.
Who are you?
Yeah.
If you take yourself seriously, I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Number 2. If you cannot let the stuff that you've created be destroyed, the door is over there.
Okay, this one I agree with, at least.
Yeah,
because
this one's fair.
You now, before he goes into his version of this, I agree that as a runner of the game, whatever that may be, you should be flexible with your world because your players are going to fuck it up.
Yes, we're gonna burn doors and caves.
That's right. You're gonna do the most ridiculous shit by accident or on purpose, and it will change everything. And there is nothing you can do about that.
Now, as a DM, one of the most important things you can keep, or one of the most important things that you can keep in mind, is hopefully when you built your world, you wrote that shit down.
Yeah.
You wrote that shit down, and you put that into a space where you can always access it.
Sure, yeah.
Then you took, like, a copy, and that is what you're playing the game with.
Yeah.
So if the players burn the game copy to the ground, you still have a safe copy of your world. Your world is safe.
Yeah,
It is fine. Just not the one that you're playing with. And that is okay.
Yeah, if that is how you need to cope with this, right? Of like having a master copy. That's how you do it, right?
But you know what I mean?
The thing is, I think that you should just let those changes be a thing. Like, unless they've literally destroyed everything, like it's gone.
Yeah, here's the thing. Because you have your master copy, and then you have the game copy. If the game copy is affected and changed in a way that is, like, satisfying and not just complete anarchy and destruction and just ruined, just take that and copy it into the master file then.
Yeah, exactly.
Or what you can do is you can just take the game file and just make a new master file. Like world, like my world year 142 or something like that.
Yeah, totally.
So that way you can have the base world. If you ever want to alter something, if you want to change something, it's like, oh, now there's less magic and there's more technology, or there's more dragons and there's less chickens. You know, you got to keep these worlds somewhere, hopefully. Plus, if you ever have another DM friend who wants to run a game, and they're like, man, I really want to run a game, but I don't have a world, here you go.
Sure, yeah, there's that.
Here's the master file for my world. You can take a look at it. If you like it, run it. If you want to see how it developed from my campaign, you can see this one. There you go.
Yeah, and like, it's the classic adage, or at least something that I think is like, if you can't handle your world changing at all, you may as well just write a story instead.
Yes.
Like, just write a book, right?
Yes.
You don't want to write a world to play in at that point, because you want everything to go a certain way, and you can't handle it not. Like, at that point, you've got to understand, like, that's not how this works.
Yes.
You know, you gotta play it as it lies, in a way.
And here's the thing. If you create an incredible world, and then you don't want to see it, you know, you want to see it change in the way you want it to, and you want to write a story, there's somebody else who did that. You know who I'm going to say?
Probably. When you say it.
Tolkien.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's true.
He wrote an incredible world, and it wasn't really, you know, back then there were no RPGs, and he just told a story.
Yeah.
It's just one story in that world.
Yep.
So if you make a world and you just want to tell a story in it, tell a story.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Absolutely
it's great.
fine. It's just like, and yeah, it's just one of those things that like it's not what you want to happen if you have people, change things. So like, okay, just write it out. That's fine.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
There's nothing wrong
Writing
with that at
and
all.
world building is super interesting. Honestly,
Absolutely. Yeah.
What you could do, I bet you could probably make, if you really, really love world building, you could probably put up that file on Fiverr or something.
Yeah.
Or like on something, I don't know, like a Patreon
DMRPG or whatever the fuck. Or
yeah, that's it.
RPG,
Yeah.
that's the one.
That's it. Yeah, and you just put your world up on Drive-Thru-RPG.
Yeah.
It's like, here, this is a full world. It's already written out. It's mapped.
Yeah.
It's got towns and fucking monsters and mythology, and make money off of it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
A lot of options for you if you can't handle running it, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see. I literally had a player mock the god of fortune after being warned doing so was a bad idea. Players are chaotic monsters for better or worse. Yes, that's right. Just don't let your players destroy your house or you won't be able to be a DM anymore. That's right.
That's true.
Yeah, if you don't own a house, you're not a real dungeon master. That's right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically you'll still own a house. It'll just be destroyed.
That's true. You will own the rubble, so you technically still can be a dungeon master. Nice.
Yes. You just gotta hold it in the rubble.
That's right.
All right, guys, we're playing Fallout today.
Hell yeah. If they do reduce your world to ruin, you can make it a post-apocalyptic setting. Yeah, there's many things that you can do. It's one of those things where, again, you got to be flexible, right?
Yes.
So, let's see what he has to say.
Seriously, that's
actually, you know what? Hang on, I got one more point.
Yeah.
So on the world destruction thing, you actually have one more option. Sorry, I don't know why this box is so hard to open. Here's the thing. Presumably, you're playing this game with friends or people who have like a modicum of respect for you as
adults.
Someone who would be running the game for them.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing you can do. You can make this world, and then you can say, hey, guys, can we agree to not destroy the entire world? Because I like this world.
That is true.
And then they can say yes or no.
Well, this is the other thing. Like, they might not mean to as well, right?
Oh, I know. But they can at least, because
attempt.
at least then it will be on accident.
Yeah.
It won't be an intentional, I'm going to fuck up the whole world because I want to. And again, if you want to do that and you're okay with it, cool.
Yes.
But if you want to keep your world intact-ish, you can always just ask.
Yes. Very true. It's like, I'm going to be putting together my scenario for our patrons, or our table flippers specifically, excuse me.
Yes.
Because I gotta remember that Kofi exists too.
Yes.
Even if we don't have anybody on it, it's still table flippers in general. But so
anyway,
I'm gonna be putting that together, and as you all know at this point, I would assume if you've been following us for a little while, I don't give a shit if you do whatever you do in my worlds. You've made the choices. I've presented you the choices and the world. Whatever you do will affect it. Like, and I'm gonna deal with that, and that's fine.
Unless it won't. If you breathe, I don't think that'll affect the world.
You never know.
Yes, true.
That's the thing. Yeah. So like, it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I personally can't understand when we all and other people who are interested in the hobby and everything, like, once you understand what it is and like what you do with the games, I don't understand when, like, how people could then go, oh, but everything needs to go this way, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's a railroad.
It is, and like, I feel like it's one of those things that, I guess it is that thing of experience, right? Because over time, again, you understand what this hobby is, and you understand how storytelling in this medium works, instead of, what you presumed before, because I assume it's either like you're thinking of like a movie or like a book or a game, like a video game, or something like that, and like how stories work in that, where it's kind of linear most of the time, right? Except for some video games, obviously, but regardless, or a choose your own adventure book, I guess, but but I feel like that's something that you might have in your head that you need to then realize, oh, this is kind of like that, but not entirely, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
Yeah.
They might press a button that shoots a laser at it. That's right. Yeah, they might do that.
Wait, press a button that shoots a laser at what?
At your world.
Oh, god damn it! I didn't get that at first.
Yeah. But if you put the button there, I guess that's on you. That's right.
Yeah, it is on you. And
That
plus,
is right.
that way you can have, like, the gods, like, open up a fucking heads-up display, like, did you just fucking nuke the world?
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Just go,
And
hey,
then
guess
it's-
what? You didn't think I was real for a second, but hey, I'm here, and also, nice job, idiot.
Also, nice. Lol.
See you later, I guess.
Yep. Or not.
Or not. I mean,
See behind me, there's no other doors. It's right over there. If you cannot let the stuff that you have created be destroyed, and destroyed in stupid ways, in ridiculous ways, in rubbish ways, or maybe even destroyed because no one even knew that they were there, you're in trouble. Your entire job is to create opposition to the player characters and watch as they obliterate, destroy, or overcome that opposition. You create a magnificent castle for the Dark Lord. Watch as they bomb it from a distance, never entering into those corridors that you filled with beautiful traps. If that is something that is going to make you angry, upset, or unhappy, the game is all about adapting on the fly, adjusting, going with the flow, and enjoying watching the carnage. There is no way a player will ever destroy the perfect dungeon that you have designed. Their character might flood it, might wash it out, might turn it to mud, might completely ignore it, but you will still have it in a box or on a digital hard drive somewhere. But you have to let go. Don't try and force them to go to places or see the things that you've created.
okay, yes. Overall,
that
that
is
is
a
exactly
completely
our
fair
point.
point.
Very good. Very good.
Yes.
How did people make it to point 2, I wonder? Anyway.
Who the hell knows?
Number 3. It is you, the great creator, who is solely responsible for the game's story and for the game's final outcome.
I don't agree, but okay.
So wait, now are we just immediately going back on that other point? Where
Yeah,
it's like, well,
I don't know. I'm gonna let him finish, I guess.
Let him cook.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him cook. That's right. That's the word.
yeah, we'll let him cook for a bit.
Just for a little bit. I might pull him out a little early. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know if this chicken's rather like gonna be okay. Regardless.
I'm not in the mood for salmonella, but let's give it a shot.
Well, it's not even that. I don't know if the chicken was good to begin with.
Oh yeah, no, honestly,
I'm not sure.
Contaminated.
Because
We have to
immediately I'm
destroy
like,
it.
well, I don't agree already, but okay,
You know what?
I guess let's go.
Ugh.
That is a giant pile of bullshit, as they say.
Oh.
You are not the only one. You are not.
So
Oh, okay. so-
okay, well, hang
I
on.
hate-
Go back to when he
Yeah,
actually laid out the
yep.
text.
Yep, the text. He's doing the thing again. He's doing the thing again.
Hard
Oh,
drive
fuck
somewhere,
videos like
but
this.
you have to let go. Don't try and force them to go to places or see the things that you created. Number 3. It is you, the great creator, who is solely responsible for the game's story.
Okay. Well, so remember, I guess we have to remember that
Yeah,
this is
I
the 10
guess-
things you shouldn't be or you shouldn't have as to not DM. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
you shouldn't be. What is with the fucking wording?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I agree.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Too
Ugh.
bad you couldn't fucking write this in an intelligent way.
I just
In an intelligent way.
yeah, because this is the thing. The only reason why I didn't take it at face value was because of your first fucking point. That's kind of poisoned my mind in your video, unfortunately, and you did this.
Yeah.
You did this. So what am I supposed to do? All right. So at the end of the day, I agree. Okay, here we go.
And for the game's final outcome. That is a giant pile of bullshit, as they say. You are not the only one. You are not the most important one at the table. And if you think you are wrong. Yes.
See,
you
now
are the
that's
only one
actually
who can
incorrect, but
theoretically
not for the reason he's saying.
run
If
the
we're talking about a DM in the game that they are running, you are the most important one at the table, because if you're not at the table, the game doesn't happen. But
well,
again,
I mean, yeah, that's just that's
yeah.
obvious,
So
but-
technically he's wrong, but it's not for the reason
I mean,
he's outlining.
yeah, that's not. It's. I would say that's just like a not a point because like yeah.
I want to make a point though.
Well, it's unfortunate because like yeah, okay, so like if we don't have dice, I guess we can't roll dice.
Exactly.
Okay. Like that's
so
the same.
most
Like that.
important
Okay,
part of
that
the
means
game is
nothing.
having dice. So fuck you.
Okay, so it means nothing. Okay, cool. Glad we established.
Yeah, just making. Yeah.
Game because you are the leader of the game, as it were, but that is as much power as you have. You are part of a team, and if you don't like working as part of a team, if you don't like other people contributing to your space, contributing to your environment, if you don't like other people making suggestions or even just assuming and adding things to your game space,
Then you wouldn't be playing D&D at all, let alone running it.
Yeah, I don't think you would be around a lot of people.
Yeah.
If you just don't like it in general. But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Got him, I guess. Good bait and switch there.
Yeah. He got us like I got him.
That's
and
right.
you.
He got us like he yeah, exactly. Yes.
In the most meaningless way.
Yeah. Honestly,
Congrats.
very cool.
You're supposed to support me. Come on, you're supposed to say it wasn't meaningless.
I can't lie.
I mean, you can.
No, I don't know about this time. I don't know about that one. Sorry.
That's fine.
Go and write a novel, okay?
Hey.
Just don't. This is a collaborative thing. You really, really can't roleplay as a DM on your own. It's just not possible.
Well,
No, you
unless
can.
you're playing a solo.
I was gonna say, wait, no, you're wrong. But okay, good job.
God damn it.
Okay, off to Denny's. Hey, there you go.
Hey.
Have a good Denny's trip, Lux.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically, I mean, the game itself is DMing you a little bit, I guess. But fuck it, whatever.
I'm very sad about number 4 because I would love to do a demonstration of number 4 where I just laugh and laugh and laugh for minutes and minutes and minutes. But my ribs, unfortunately, will not allow me to do this demonstration.
Okay,
you
that's
need
good.
to learn to laugh at yourself because, again, this is us being a bunch of kids sitting around a table telling a story. I don't care how.
Okay, so I don't agree with your premise, but I agree with the point.
Yes.
That's, or at least the way that you're conveying it, I guess. Because the way that you're conveying it is, again, just completely, talking down to us in a way.
Yeah.
Of
and
like,
kind of
oh,
insulting.
we're playing a stupid make-up pretend game.
So you laugh.
So
Haha.
laugh, ha 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 ha. But no, I agree that you shouldn't. Like, this is, you didn't have 10 things. You didn't
did
have
not,
10
no.
things. This is also don't take yourself too seriously.
Yeah.
And so was that other one. That other one was number 2. Of like you're not this. Okay. Yeah, you're not the sole conductor, but also that means that you should be flexible with your work. Because he even said go write a book instead, which is like the same. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yes, is point 1 not the same as point 4? Yes. And honestly, point 3 was very similar to point 2. So he didn't have 10. Very cool.
Yeah.
Ginny D actually has a video about DMing a game for yourself on your own. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll see. Yeah.
Ginny has great stuff. You should go watch Ginny.
Yes.
But like, yeah, everyone knows that solo RPGs exist, at least at this point, I assume. If you don't, hey, they're a thing.
Yeah,
Look
solo
into them.
RPGs exist.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah.
How complicated your narrative is or how amazingly wonderful your performances are as NPCs, you are still doing make-believe. We are having fun. You're going to try and do silly voices, or you're not going to do silly voices. You're going to try a cool idea and discover that it was actually dumb. You're going to try a puzzle and your players are going to go, I have no idea how to solve this. You're like, but it's perfectly obvious if you just use the inverted algorithmic cosine rule. You need to.
Yeah, if you're doing that, you've probably made a little bit of unless your players are actually like familiar with that to a degree that they would expect that, I guess. Because that's just silly. That's just silly. Don't do that.
Yeah.
To learn to laugh at yourself and go, oh, oh, I made a mistake. That's on me. My bad, guys. I won't use advanced algebraic math again. My bad. Moving on. If you can't laugh at yourself, don't play the game. 5. If you think that you and your NPCs are the same person, and you get upset when your NPCs are made fools of, or are embarrassed, or are defeated, don't be a DM. I know.
Okay, I get what you mean, I guess. It's... Yeah.
Yeah.
You are not the things. You're not the monsters. You are the dungeon master. They are the... Like, I've said it, it's kind of a meme, but it is true. I don't want to kill you, but the monsters do.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, yeah, you should take that to heart because, again, it's to not foster the players versus DM mindset, right? Because that's not what it is. You're just presenting them, as you said before, a challenge or something to overcome, and then they do so, or they don't. But everything, including your players and their antagonists, are going to try. Right? Yes. And they're going to try their fucking hardest.
Because it's life or death for them.
Usually, in a lot of situations, yeah. So, yeah, I get... Yup.
Yes.
So, good point.
You're not actually a character in the game. Whoa.
That's right, because we're playing pretend make-believe children game.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Don't ever forget.
Yeah, sorry. I started taking seriously. My bad.
Yeah, that's right.
I started caring.
That's right. But if I die in the game, I die in real life. That's right. I'm sorry, Draco Kraken. Hey, at least you're I was gonna say it sucks for real though. I wish that you could join in our game on the weekends when we start it, but at least you won't die. That's pretty good.
And you know what's fucking funny? I'm sorry, I have to go back to this. In System Shock, you know how you can change the difficulty of very specific things?
Yes.
You can change the difficulty of the cyberspace stuff, and the highest difficulty says you die in the game, you die for real.
Hell yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
These points he's making sound more like more of you should not be playing TTRPGs than DMing. Like his points are an example of a person taking things too personally for even small things. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, right? It applies to overall everything because even as a player, if you're so like, yes, you are your character in a way, but you're not entirely them, right? You can separate yourself, at least I fucking hope. And not take everything personally because
Mazes and Monsters is a far out game.
Yes, Mazes and Monsters is a far out game. I honestly do want to watch that. we should watch that at some point. It'd be so funny.
That'd actually be pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's important regardless of pretty much anything. If it's any kind of thing that's you're not specifically doing a thing, like you shouldn't take it so personally if it is against a character that you're playing.
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, good job. But yeah, I think you're right. If he retitled it to just don't play TTRPGs, but that would be
never
worse.
Play TTRPGs.
So this is the thing, right? I get why he put it as this title, and then inside of it, in like his first line, he says, "But if you overcome them," right? Because the title is incendiary, so that you will go and watch the video, right? Yeah. But then he immediately covers his ass because he's like, "But I'm not saying that you can't like get over it," which is good to say regardless, because you should be able to get over this kind of stuff and like. Be a normal person who doesn't
normal TTRPG player.
Yeah,
normal functioning human.
Yeah, who's like got respect for the game and well, that's not something that he's promoting just yet. But you have respect for other people, I guess.
Yeah. Unless they take things seriously.
Unless they take things too seriously.
No respect for them.
That's right.
At all.
Because they're not playing the same pretend silly make believe children's game that we're playing. Yeah. Obviously. Still so fucking stupid to say that. Why would you say that?
No.
Anyway, yeah, but the only reason why he didn't put in general you should not be playing TTRPGs is because he would be getting shit for that.
I hope he's getting shit for what he's.
I don't know. Let me find out. Hold on.
Probably not.
No, probably not. That's the thing. Let me open this up in another.
Because it really seems like no matter how vitriolic or stupid the fucking topic is or the verbiage is, they're only ever saying it to their fucking personal echo chambers, and it never really seems to. Nobody ever thinks like, oh, this was kind of fucking stupid, huh?
Yeah. This was only 4 weeks old, to be fair, so it's only got 61,000 views, but that's only 5,000 upvotes. And I don't have the extension on this browser. Let me figure that out on this browser. I'm pretty sure I have it over here. Yes, I do.
I forgot how many parts this thing was. Christ.
166 dislikes only. Not even a fraction.
Okay.
And then, yeah, the comments aren't also... They're more adding things of like, oh... Should also say this. Oh! Ooh!
Oh.
There's nothing wrong. This is from When Something Cries Again in the comments section. 3 weeks ago, it says, there's nothing wrong with taking yourself seriously, as long as you take your players seriously too, and your players are on board with that. Not every player wants something goofy, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to run a serious game where the players are also expected to take it seriously, as long as you're upfront about it. Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you,
yes.
somebody. That only got 10 likes, but sure.
I mean, hey, it's better than fucking downvotes, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see those with comments, but
yeah. Not anymore. We wouldn't want the fucking people's health to be damaged, right?
Yeah, but yeah, it's mostly yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get
Yeah.
Anyway.
I know what it's like. You've got your favorite NPC that you've set up as being this glorious superpower, and the players walk in and you do your beautiful monologue that would make Shakespeare himself tumble to the ground in shame, for naught shall he ever see such a performance again.
It's going too long.
And the player characters go, I pull my pants down and I moon the big bad, and then I fire a guiding bolt through my legs at him. Don't be insulted. Don't go, why? That's ridiculous. It might be, but that's what the player character wants to do, and you've got to roll with it. Your job is not to be insulted that they are simply demeaning your performance. Your job is to go, well, how would the big bad react? With shock? With disgust? With distaste? Well, you've got to deal with the mechanical effect first, and then decide what to do with that. And the more you empathize with your NPCs, the worse it's going to get.
No.
Strange.
If you create a villain that you can empathize with, that doesn't mean that you're fucking Christ.
Strange that.
I'm not even gonna. I don't even need to finish that sentence.
Yeah, I don't know why you would say that, because I feel like if you can empathize with a character, that means you can get in their headspace easier, which means that you can play them better, so that you can give the reactions that that character would give. So I don't know why you would say that, because, like, again, you've even admitted that this is us playing pretend. Well, what if I want to play pretend really well?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fucking hell.
You know, it's one of those things where you gotta be careful with this, because, like, I get what you're trying to say,
but you're really, really, really bad at saying it.
It's just, yeah, you're getting some hiccups along the way here for me to go, oh yeah, wait a minute. Like, I agree.
Wait.
Because, yeah, don't empathize with your characters. Very strange.
Yeah, what is,
like, when you say that, just, that is the point that you are making right now. Just saying that is, like, so weird.
Yeah, no, it's complete. God,
Because
Could
again,
you
why
imagine if I couldn't empathize with Tharnanar?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if I couldn't empathize with Mexnir?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, it would be completely different. It would be different enough that it wouldn't be as impactful, right?
Yeah. Imagine if you guys couldn't empathize with Mexnir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
what the fuck would be the point?
So this is the thing, right? It would be so strange for you to say this to somebody who wants to DM. And if you are saying this to somebody who wants to DM, and you're saying if you empathize too much with NPCs or your created character, I guess in this case, because you're talking to somebody who doesn't create NPCs, you're empathizing too much with your player character. It's like, oh, wasn't I supposed to do that?
Yeah.
Wasn't I supposed to empathize with like the world and the things inside of it? Because
unless the point of the character was to be somebody you couldn't empathize with, like a bad
Sure.
guy, like
but
an actual
even so,
villain.
Even so, you should try to at least understand, like because it gives them more complexity, which can be more fulfilling when you actually do understand their plans or whatever, and like try to foil them or whatever the fuck, right? Or it can be like trying to understand them so that you can find a weakness, maybe, you know. There's many like strategies to that. So like, why wouldn't you even try? But again, if you're saying this to somebody, it's like, oh, so you shouldn't empathize with all of your, like,
anybody.
I assume that you mean don't do it so much that you, again, take things personally, because that's what you're talking about before. But like, still, you should try to empathize with them to a degree.
Yeah.
I just want to hear it again, because maybe he says more that just makes it better instead of worse.
They are simply demeaning your performance. Your job is to go, well, how would the big bad react? With shock? With disgust? With distaste? Well, you've got to deal with the mechanical effect first, and then decide what to do with that.
You knew both.
And the more you empathize with your NPCs, the worse it's going to get. You need to look at NPCs as an extension of the game, and you should want to torture them just as much as the player characters want to do it.
Why?
So if you make somebody who's like deplorable, I guess that's
then you don't torture them, because then they have less, the characters will have less motivation to do it. This is if you wrote,
I will take that as the best faith that I can of, you want to give your players the opportunity to torture them in various ways.
Yeah, so like, and obviously I don't mean torture.
No, I know.
Really, I mean defeat.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So like, imagine if, okay, let's see. Let's say in Lord of the Rings. I always go back to Lord of the Rings because, you know, it's fantasy, whatever, fuck it. Denethor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if Denethor was constantly getting beat up for what he was doing.
Yep. Completely changes everything.
Yeah, it would completely rob his death scene of all the satisfaction that it gave you.
Yep.
Because when that shit happened, I fucking heard, I don't know if I saw the third movie in theaters when it came out, but I heard there were standing fucking ovations when that motherfucker jumped off of Minas Tirith.
More than likely.
There were cheers and applause when he died. But if he was constantly getting belittled or, you know, beat up by somebody or was constantly in pain or whatever, that would not have happened.
Right. I think that it's better for us to think about this in that best faith interpretation of like, you're giving your players the opportunity to, like, torture is maybe a strong word for this, but like just ruin their plans or just like, you know, poke at them with, you know, defeat them in various ways that will get to them, right?
Yes.
I feel like that's the way that we need to look at this, because otherwise it just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
So I would agree with that, but again, empathizing with the character that you've created, even if they're a villain, might make it so that you can make a better villain. Because maybe they're doing these things that are bad, yes, objectively, but, or at least I guess morally, they're morally bad, but they're doing it because of such and such a reason that does make sense and would make sense for their character, That way you have a character that does actually feel fleshed out, right? Somebody who actually seems like they might exist and might make these decisions, So why again,
yeah.
I wanted him to say things that helped him, but he didn't.
Nope.
He kind of kept going.
Yeah, he just kind of keeps digging this hole.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
Put them in awkward, horrible situations. I know it feels...
I'm sorry. What? Sorry. Go. What the?
What are we on about now?
You need to look at NPCs as an extension of the game, and you should want to torture them just as much as the player characters want to do it. Put them in awkward, horrible situations. I know it feels uncomfortable, but if you are really uncomfortable doing that, and you will use sneaky tricks or powers to position them so that they don't happen, don't be a DM.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah,
These are two different things. These are two different
Yeah.
things. Okay. So, first off, okay. So I gotta go piece by piece. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is a weird
And
sounding
you should
one.
want to torture them just as much as the player characters want to do it.
Okay. So that's fine. If you want your villain or whatever to be, as
Defeated?
in pain or whatever the fuck as much as the player. If you want them to be hated as much as the player characters do and you do as well, great. Good. Fine. Doesn't phase me at all. That's okay. Right? Because then you're making a character that is like a villain.
And you want to see him defeated. Fine.
Yes. So you're giving, but this next part,
Put them in awkward, horrible situations. I know it feels uncomfortable, but if you are really uncomfortable doing that, and you will use sneaky tricks or powers to position them so that they don't happen, don't be a DM.
Okay. So putting them in awkward situations, I'm already like, what does that mean?
Yeah,
You
what
want
the
them to
fuck is
be-
an awkward situation for a villain?
Yeah, you want them to be in a situation in which they can be quote unquote tortured. We're gonna just use that word, I guess.
Yeah,
Since that's what you're using. You want them to be in a situation in which that could happen to them that makes, I guess, catharsis for your players. Okay? Sure, you can do that, but at the same time, you're now also saying, if you're also going to play those characters and do quote-unquote sneaky tactics and spells and powers, sorry, not spells, you're going to do sneaky tactics and powers to get them out of those situations that you shouldn't run games. Now, wouldn't you say that a villain in a situation that is compromising in some way would want to get out of that situation with any means necessary?
I don't know. I think he might want to be, I think he might be okay with looking like a fool. Or being vulnerable. That is often what villains do. Obviously.
Yes, of course, right. I'm sorry, I don't know where I was.
Yeah, villains in fantasy and even like nonfiction often don't mind looking like fools or incompetents in front of their minions.
They're in fact very
After
happy
all,
about it.
Just look at some of history's greatest villains, like
That's right.
Stalin and Hitler.
They loved to look like
looking
silly.
like fools.
Yeah, it's great.
And they totally didn't fucking execute people.
No,
for,
never.
It's a common thing.
So
why do you think they became such popular leaders? By being as humble and vulnerable as anybody else.
Yes,
even
exactly.
more so.
Yes, exactly. So, well, this is the thing, man. I don't know why because like you can put them into situations where they could be compromised. Absolutely. I feel like that is a thing that can happen, but I assume that you would have that happen due to things that you've set up for your players to do, first off, right?
Either that or just the players have found a way to do that.
Yes. Well, what I mean is you've given them the opportunities, right?
Oh, yes.
Regardless of if you set them up meticulously or not, right? So you've given these opportunities to these players to do that, I assume. And then, just because they're in that situation, you might have made it so that they can't use their sneaky tricks or whatever. In which case, cool. If what you mean by sneaky tactics and powers is like a form of Deus Ex Machina of like giving them just an ability to get out of there, or just saying, fuck it, no, they get out of there at the last minute, then don't fucking do that. That's cheap.
That's railroading, effectively.
Yeah. You're not letting the players even do anything with what they were able to do. You're not rewarding them for going through with these options, if that's what you mean. But I don't know if that's what you mean, because that's what makes sense to me, if that's what you mean.
You know what sucks?
But I don't know if that's what you mean. Yeah.
You know what sucks?
Wow.
He was able to get an editor, but he wasn't able to get a writer.
No, because he's a great writer.
He was able to get a video editor, sorry. Clearly not a script editor. God. Why? Why?
I don't know, like, because again, if that's what you mean with sneaky tactics, because again, you didn't tell me anything about that. You just said the words.
You haven't outlined what that means.
Yeah, you just said the words, and I'm supposed to know what that means. Because again, if my villain is in a situation that they do not want to be in, they will get out of that situation no matter what.
Or at least they'll try.
Sorry, excuse me. Yes, they will attempt to get out of that situation no matter what.
Yeah, because they got better things to do.
Perfectly reasonable and natural for anyone in a situation they don't want to be in to do, if it's something that is very serious.
Yes.
Right? So, what the fuck are you talking to me about? What are you saying? Why are you saying this? Huh?
Where are we?
Where?
Here we are.
Are we? Here we are.
Here we are.
Also,
here we are.
May I just point out really quick, I think that I just saw, and I need to check now on the channel itself.
Oh.
Yes, we have hit 666 subscribers.
Yo.
We did it.
Which one is that? Is that
we did it.
Is Nurgle 6?
I don't remember, actually.
Or is it Siege?
One of them is 6
he's 9.
and one of them
he's
is
9.
7, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm taking a screenshot of that.
Hell yeah.
Saving that to my desktop.
I don't know what I just said. It's probably Latin for fucking something stupid. I don't know.
There we go. I'm gonna do that. Thank you. I don't know.
Who was our 666 subscriber?
I will see. Sometimes it doesn't tell me. Oh, there we go. Tabletop Gaming with Wolf Photo Tech. Oh.
Oh?
That's the full name. Very.
That sounds like an officialman.
It does sound pretty officialman.
Of a variety.
Very cool. Thank you. If you really want to unsubscribe now, you can, I guess.
Yeah,
but you got me to get that screenshot, so
yeah, we're now Satan.
Yeah, it's over.
We are the Antichrist.
Yeah. Welcome to the apocalypse, everyone.
Yeah. It's
anyway,
gonna be a great time.
That's right. We're gonna continue
apocalypse?
to do what we do.
No. Orgy night forever.
Fair enough. Okay. Sick. Devil horns. Okay. So anyway, fucking this video.
Bad.
Let's see. Kind of a meme example, but Phoenix in the Joker plays a terrifying character, but you can't help but feel sorry for him. Empathy makes the tough choices that much tougher and more impactful. Yes, that is what I hear about it. I've still not seen Joker. I need to, though, because it is very good, apparently.
When you said Phoenix in Joker, I thought you meant like there's a hero named Phoenix. But yeah, no, you mean Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, Joaquin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently it's very, very fucking good.
Yes, that's what I've heard as well.
It's
a fantastic character study from what I've heard.
Yeah, I've heard so many good things, and it's still been on my list, and at some point I will just sit down and watch it and enjoy myself. How
long is your list, by the way? That's all I need to hear.
Yeah. I was hoping to get it on. Actually, I could order it on 4K soon if I wanted to. Because I have a 4K
you can order
player.
Joker on 4K, but you can't get System Shock or Bolt Gun?
Yes.
Oh.
Because I have I signed up for a long while ago an Amazon credit card.
Oh.
Yeah, and it gives you cash back on things, and so I have like a bunch of credits or a bunch of credit on it for Amazon specifically.
I see.
Because I mean, and to be fair, I railed against like ever owning a credit card for the longest time because I was like, that's a bad idea. I don't want to have to like pay for my credit card because that's what I thought it was for a long time for some reason. Until I learned like that getting a credit card, if you don't use it, you don't have to pay anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right? And like if you just use it and then pay it off immediately, you're fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and then
that's the thing.
That's the thing as well. Like when there was a time where I actually like I didn't have money like for a little while.
Yeah,
but I had the credit card. Or I didn't have access to the money. That was back when my debit card didn't work. I didn't have access to my money, right? But I had the credit card, and it actually like saved me for a while. So like, as much as I was like, oh yeah, don't get a credit card. Nowadays, as an adult, I'm like,
credit cards are fucking awesome.
No,
you should get one, kids.
No, no. I think that my stance now is you should be responsible with a credit card.
Yes. But first, you gotta buy one, kid. Oh no, you don't have to buy one. You just have to get one.
Yeah, you have to sign up for one and have a good.
You don't even have to get. You don't even have to pay for it. They're free, kids.
That is true. Thankfully, no kids watch our show. I think.
Yeah, hopefully.
Anyway,
getting brain rot.
Well, you know,
from us going goblin mode all the time.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Just random thoughts are going through my head. Okay.
Yep.
I thought we weren't supposed to empathize with the NPCs. Now you want us to imagine them doing this, but without connecting with them? Sounds like a contradiction. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. I wonder how quadriplegic Strahd is doing right now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, he's
still quadriplegic.
Well, so I think what I said to those guys when I was talking about the epilogue was that he was attended by the paladin who was with them. He just kind of would visit him every day when he was he became he became a quadriplegic, and then they put him on like inside of and under the church that's in Ravenloft.
Oh,
so that just to, and I was like, okay, sure. And then he would visit him every day, and his goal was to maybe one day make him a goodman, right? Because
oh my god,
he was a paladin, right? And he was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll try.
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere.
And I think I said right, and I think I said that that happened until the paladin died. He visited him every day until he died, right?
Wow. It's dedicated.
Yeah.
Dedicated.
Well, he seemed like he definitely was that kind of person. And then I said that and then it was kind of just like what the Dark Powers wanted for a while, to just torture Strahd. And then when he died, because nobody wanted to do that anymore, they just let him like die and then come back because the Dark Powers do that. And so they just put him back so that he could continue the cycle again.
Oh, you know what?
Because
you said the Dark Powers, not the Ruinous Powers. Good
That's
job.
right. I could have been.
I remember last time you
Yeah, I was having a bad time. That's right. But yeah, I think I was just like, but like you tried, and that's really noble and cool of you, but it means nothing at the end.
Yeah.
Basically.
Because the Ruinous Powers are bastards.
That's right. And also the Dark Powers.
God damn it. I will try. I will get you to say the Ruinous Powers instead of the Dark Powers.
That's fair. Anyway. Using a credit card and paying it off immediately improves your credit rating. That's true.
Yes, that's how you build a good credit.
That's true.
That's what I did as well.
Because I
had like a, I knew that I needed a credit.
Yes.
I needed a credit score.
Yes.
Effectively, and so I had a little credit card that's like, oh, it's credit, but it's only it's like a $300 limit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it because of paying off student loans before. I had credit, but then, you know, I was like, but I also want to have, I think it was, like $100 if you, $150, I think it was, if I got that card, to use on Amazon, and I think I used it on Warhammer. I'm not sure.
I mean, fair enough. That's honestly, that was the first thing I used with my credit card to buy.
Yeah. But yeah. So, but yeah, that's part of the reason why I was even able to get a loan was because of my credit
Warhammer.
score and
Nice.
like what I had been doing with that credit card. So, it's a good idea if you want to ever get a loan for anything, guys. Helpful, useful advice with your not dad. Hello. Okay.
Yep. He's not your dad.
I'm not your dad.
He said it like a gajillion times. I don't know why we have to keep repiting it.
Dude, I just need to
don't
make sure.
fucking learn.
Well, I just need to make sure that everyone's aware, and
Yeah.
no one mistakes it. All right.
Yeah.
Because I'm not your
Yeah,
dad.
no, he's not.
No. Anyway,
Fucking
let's
calm your
continue with
asses
this
down.
fucking video.
Yeah. I forgot.
Numbers.
Draco Kraken says, "Father? No, I'm not your dad."
God damn it.
God damn it.
Oh, I don't like keeping track of stuff. I don't make notes. I don't write anything down.
That's not true. You literally have read from what you've written down before.
Yeah,
I've
but
seen
that's
you,
the
and
joke.
you're doing it now. Oh, it's a joke.
That's,
oh,
yeah, that's the joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
Yeah, this one's actually a joke.
Okay. Oh, because
Yeah.
you don't track the history.
Yeah.
Oh, I assume this is like, oh, you don't write
keep notes.
down anything, I guess.
Yeah, you don't keep notes. You don't.
Okay.
You
So
don't
you
keep
should-
track of what's been going on.
What if you do it all in your head though? Like a lot of people do. Oh no.
Well, we'll see if he means like writing it down or just keeping track of it. Period.
Yeah, I assume it's just keeping track.
Yeah.
I don't even remember stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
for the players, right? If you don't keep track of stuff, and this hurts me because I am not great at keeping track of stuff, but
Okay.
by goodness, I keep track of stuff. I write it down. I have learned over many, many years that you have to do this. Doesn't matter how complicated or how simple those notes are, as long as you can recall what happened in the last session and your players are not having to remind you as the DM what's going on, then that's fine. But if you don't like...
So, to an extent, sure. I feel like
Yeah.
reminding you sometimes when you don't remember is okay.
Yeah.
Because that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't remember shit, and sometimes I forget to make a note.
Mm.
But I'm also, this is another thing that you should do is be open to when your players are like, so I did do this thing, and I feel like, you know, it's kind of significant. And it's like, oh yeah, you did.
Write that down.
I should actually do yeah, it's like one of those things where you should probably, I don't know. If you don't remember everything, if you don't keep track of it, then you should be open to the fact that you might have fucked up in some cases and forgotten some things and, you know, all that kind of stuff, instead of going just like, I wrote this and this is what happened, and somebody goes, but also this, and you go, nope. But I don't, that's not even like a point, I guess. Like it feels like a guy point of like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know, man. Being reminded by the players is actually a good idea to see who's been paying attention in game. Makes you feel appreciated that they care. That's the other thing. What's very cool to do, I think, is when you're running something, if you have the players tell you a recap, you get to learn what they pay attention to, or what they learned, or, you know, what is important to them, so that you can kind of feel out like what you're throwing at them and what's sticking. It's a very useful kind of thing. If someone reminds me of something that actually happened, I'll recall it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of just a human thing,
Yeah.
really, where
Very helpful.
a really easy way to test this is, Alejo,
Hello.
name every single book you've ever read. Now, have you read the Bible?
I have.
Have you read blank? Have you read that?
Right,
You see
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah. I got you.
If you offer the information, it's a lot easier for the brain to pull it out. But if you ask for just the information out of the blue, it's a lot harder to parse.
Very
and
true.
remember.
Very, very true. because I actually, like, for a moment there, like, my brain was like, wait, have you read books before?
Yeah, right?
It's like, yes? All right.
Keeping track of stuff, if you just couldn't care, don't become a GM. It's going to be so frustrating for your players that they basically have to run the game and they're using you effectively as a mechanical device that's going to ask for calls and things. That's not a GM. That is what an AI is going to become and replace you with, by the way.
It will never do that, by the way. That will never happen. At least in our lifetime, it will not happen. I don't think so. Like,
I don't know, so I won't say
So-
either or. That's the thing. Because
I
AI
guess
has been getting insane lately.
it's been, so this is, from a Kyle Hill video. I have this perspective now of, yes, AI can do things that are very good if you give it information, but it doesn't understand that information, right? You can have it programmed to win it Go forever or whatever the fuck, right? Like, it can be the master Go player or master chess player or master whatever thing, but it doesn't understand what that means. And I think that if you want something that can tell a story coherently and to the degree that we do for this hobby, I think it needs to understand, like, the world around it, you know?
And it needs to have, it needs to understand an emotional connection to plot elements
Yeah,
and characters and things.
it needs to understand a lot of concepts that we don't currently have, right? That we don't currently have them understand.
I see.
And I don't think, what the fuck was that? Oh, my OBS disconnected and then reconnected. Nice. That's the first time in a while. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so I don't think that we are going to have that happen in our lifetime. Because I don't see how that's possible just yet. Until something happens that is, I guess, unexpected and can really distill the human experience into something that is something that you can pass on to an artificial intelligence somehow. I don't think that's going to happen.
That's fair.
Totally, like, different conversation, I guess, but
yeah, that is really kind of a thing outside the scope of this video. We're not really experts on AI. We just have a general knowledge based on what other people who are smart with AIs.
Yeah, and that's my opinion just off of what I have been exposed to.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sure that somebody could either say I'm wrong or right, and I don't care.
Yeah. I am definitely not the one who thinks that AI will end the world. I think that's just insane.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
But since AI has been developing so quickly, I will just say that I don't know.
That's fair. That is a good stance to take. Yeah, absolutely reasonable.
I would honestly probably be fine with that. Because if we could have an AI DM that is actually, like, pretty functional at the game, that would be fantastic for playtesting. Fuck.
Yes, I think so too.
That would be so nice.
That would be pretty cool.
You know, you make a subclass on home brewery, and you're like, is this OP? Let's put it in the AI and see what it can take on, like,
that's
solo.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, let's see. Look at this man on screen. Do you think he cares for your humanity? I don't know.
Insect.
Hello, bros. I'm late. Hello, Timothy. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Got a new game and lost track of time? Cool. Good that you're sucked into a cool game, I hope. Anyway, I forgot everything that he said other than the AI thing, so. AI could end the world if deployed in a foolish way, but it's not something that's destined to happen. I don't... So this is the thing. I don't know if that's true.
The thing is, the AI could end the world if it is given access to things that could end the world.
Oh, okay, sure. In that case,
That's my thing. Like,
that's fair.
if you give an AI, like an AGI, that winds up becoming super evil or, like unstoppable, like Shodan, access to missiles, then, well, you kind of fucked yourself.
That's true.
If you have an AI that is like in a very contained system and it is very limited in what it can access outside of that system, if anything at all, it's fucking fine.
Yeah, it should be.
Like, if you have, like, let's say you have, there's already an AI that does this, or at least a program that does this. It's called Watson. It's a real program.
Yeah.
And it is a system in hospitals that is able to sort through all the data on all patients, all drugs, all of their interactions together, and is able to make extremely competent diagnoses based on symptoms, diseases, outside factors such as like allergies and things like that, like the seasons and shit, and it knows what drugs you're taking, how they're interacting with your body, at least to the point where the information you've provided is accurate, and it does good.
Yeah.
Because the amount of misdiagnoses from human doctors is already pretty damn high.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as an individual, I honestly don't trust a lot of doctors.
I mean, honestly, if you've had bad experiences with doctors, fair enough.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I've had my, like, I guess it's not mostly my experiences, it's also experiences that I have heard of other people as well.
Through proxy.
Yeah, where it's like
by proxy.
Yeah, by proxy, yes. That is also been like, oh, that's like actually horrible that they did that. Okay.
Yeah, because they're humans and they make mistakes, or they're fucking evil
or ignorant. That's the other
and that
thing. But yeah, that's the thing where it's like I'm not, but not to say that you should follow my brain in that case. Don't decide for yourself. First off, if you have good doctors around you, that's great. I'm glad for you. There's so many horror stories about this area and other places that I'm
I see that area.
Yeah, I've just been like, okay, cool, great. But yeah. So anyway,
so AI probably won't replace us DMs for a long while, if ever.
Yeah. Super Mega Baseball 4 just came out. Oh, there you go. I've heard that's actually... Is that the one that also does, like, management and stuff? Or is that the management one, or is that an actual sports game? I don't remember. No, am I thinking Out of the Park Baseball? Not sure. Anyway. AI wouldn't be the end of humanity. Humanity would be its own demise by giving themselves too much to AI, where they neglect their own individuality and lose purpose for themselves. Yeah.
Some certainly would. Not everybody would.
Yeah, I think it's more likely, but I don't know if it would be... I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The other thing
by
is...
the way...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, the other thing is everybody using ChatGPT is basically doing a bunch of free testing for the company that made that is just collecting a bunch of data without you being paid at all. So...
Yeah. Well, I mean, nobody who collects data pays anybody for their data anyway.
I know, but at the same time, people are just allowing themselves to be guinea pigs and give them access to information and other like systems, and it's a little concerning.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's a thing that should still be looked upon so favorably, but fuck it, I guess. Whatever. Let's just let the cyberpunk continue happening. Go on.
By the way, I'm so fucking happy that Death Guard got nerfed into the ground, apparently.
Oh, did they actually?
Yes.
Nice. Good.
I'm so happy, because they're so annoying.
They were really, really bad.
Yeah.
So we talked about AI stuff to a less degree,
just for a little bit, really.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so many Doctor Horror story things. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't think AI can replace DMs because there will always be people who will want a human DM. It might be able to fill the gap for people who can't find a human DM though. Yeah, there's no problem with that. Sure.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, I'm one of the weird ones that fucking I don't like or RPG books, I don't like getting them in PDFs. I prefer having a physical book.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I like the feel of books, but I'm also okay with PDFs. So
Yeah, I use PDFs essentially to look up information quickly. If I
fair.
want to learn a game, I get the book.
Yeah, that is absolutely fair.
Yeah, there's some. I think. Okay, this goes into a fucking weird sensory thing that I have.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably pretty common though.
Sure.
In video games, in a first-person shooter specifically, if I have a gun that takes up a massive amount of the screen,
Oh yeah,
I don't like having it out, and I feel like I'm fucking missing something.
that is fair. Yeah.
So, if I have a PDF, which is just pure white with the words in the middle, I always feel like subconsciously, I feel like I'm missing something.
Okay.
So
I
if
can see that.
if I'm holding the book, I can see where the white ends and like the rest of the environment is.
Okay.
And so holding the book makes me feel like, okay, I'm getting all the information right here.
That's really interesting.
But if I'm looking at a PDF, I'm like, man, it's just something off, you know?
Weird. Okay.
It's very strange. I don't like it. I hate that that's the way I am, but I am.
It's fair enough. That's just very interesting because like I thought about it for a second and I was like, with the PDF you can zoom out a bit, but then it's harder to read it, so maybe that like does something to it of like you can't really see the edge of it, right? So like you can't see where it ends, quote unquote. But the same thing with the window, like you can see the tabs on the sides usually of the Acrobat Reader, right?
Yeah. Okay. So here, you know what? I got a picture of the gun that made me feel that way.
Sure.
So it's from Metro Exodus.
Oh, okay.
And it's called the Valve. It's a bolt action rifle.
Okay.
And it's a fucking good rifle. It's a great gun. I really like it. But the problem is the fucking scope.
Oh, okay.
So, where did I put it? There it is. Okay. So here, I'll put it in the TableTalk chat.
Sure.
So when I'm using this I can't use this rifle.
Oh, really? That one?
Because it takes up like 30% of the screen.
Interesting. I actually I played a bit of Exodus. I should really get back to that.
It's a good game.
Great game. Let me show you guys a little thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I didn't find that to be distracting at all, personally.
Yeah, that's just it, again, this is just me.
Yeah, no, I get. Well, I'm with you on some guns that are like that because it's sometimes they are way too big. Which can be very annoying because it does feel like I've lost a lot of my FOV. But yeah, that one doesn't do that to me, at least.
That's fair.
Interesting.
Yeah, for me it does. And man, it drives me nuts because I love that gun, but I can't use it with the scope because it's so fucking big.
That's fair.
Because I mean, hell, the other thing is that I play a lot of sniper games.
Yeah.
I play like Sniper Ghost Warrior, and that's another first-person shooter sniper game. Yeah. And they have snipers with scopes, but they don't take up near as much as the screen.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm fucking weird.
No, I mean we all have our things, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Death Guard nerfs were hard. Okay, cool.
Yes. Like, I'm sorry for Death Guard players, but for fuck's sake, man, for like 7th, 8th, and 9th, you were just so fucking prevalent in everything.
That is true. It's a mix of arcade gameplay and sim stats. It's one of the best baseball games I've played. I played the hell out of Super Mega Baseball 3, and now 4. It's even deeper gameplay-wise and building teams. Hell yeah. Very cool.
Nice.
Glad you're enjoying it, then. Anyway, let's continue.
Remind you as the DM what's going on, then that's fine. But if you don't like keeping track of stuff, if you just couldn't care, don't become a GM.
I think that is a point for overall like TTRPGs, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because or really anything. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, if you don't care about it at all, maybe you don't want to do it.
Yeah,
like, wait a minute.
You can't be bothered to keep track of what you're doing for 5 hours. In the last 5 hours you were together, maybe you're probably not interested enough to, or motivated enough to even play this game.
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Like, it could be one of those things that you realize, like, oh, you just want to hang out with your friends. rather,
Yeah,
right?
fair.
Like, which is fair enough. Maybe you just set up like hanging out more, right?
Yeah.
Because that's something sometimes where it's like people just want to play because they want to hang out with their friends, which is fair enough. They don't really care about the game itself.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things of like you got to recognize that.
Yeah.
And if it's not feasible for you to hang out otherwise, then that sucks. But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
That-
play the game a little bit.
Yep.
I don't know, but regardless, yeah, just in general, if you're just not interested in something, just I guess don't do it if you don't have to.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird.
Oh, God damn it.
It's very strange.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I only use one-handed weapons or two-handed swords in Skyrim because I don't like running around with a pole sticking up from my back like an antenna. Fair.
Fair.
Also, Babe Ruth is in the game now, along with a bunch of other Legend players. Cool.
Cool.
It's going to be so frustrating.
Okay, so hang on. I'm sorry.
What's up?
So there's a there's a series of videos on YouTube called Perfectly Cut Screams.
Okay.
And this one, Perfectly Cut Screams 151, is just the thumbnail is just a picture of a bunch of people dressed up as Ronald McDonald, all T-posing inside of a KFC.
Hell yeah. That's pretty good. I like that.
I know. Anyway, go on.
You couldn't care? Don't become a GM. It's going to be so frustrating for your players that they basically have to run the game and they're using you effectively as a mechanical device that's going to ask for calls and things.
Yeah.
That's not a GM. That is what an AI is going to become and replace you with.
So you realize that also inherently that you're wrong, that because you've said that that's not a GM and you've now equated that to being an AI who will do this, but the AI who do this will be a GM. So what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's
Unless he's talking about an AI specifically being like the
just
role
used for the roles and stuff.
Yeah.
Which they're not replacing the GM then.
Yeah, right?
So yeah, he's wrong. Cool.
Yeah.
By the way.
Even on the
not even,
theoretical count.
Yeah, it's not even
point.
like a big thing. I'm just kind of being a dick right now. Sorry.
No.
Number 7, although if you have got to number 7, you may not suffer from this, but do not become a GM if you don't like listening to others. If you find it difficult to listen to other people talking because your own head wanders off doing other stuff, you're in trouble. The whole...
Okay, wait, that's a little... You got to be careful with that one, though, because sometimes people have ADHD.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you got to be careful with that one.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily because they don't want to listen, I suppose. So I assume the distinction is there. But like, just be a little careful with that one.
Yeah.
The whole game is about talking. Whether it is online or around a table, you have to listen to the people sitting next to you, and you actually have to understand what they're saying. If you find it difficult to listen to them, do not become a GM, because there is nothing more frustrating than you outlining your plan of what your character is going to do, and the DM going, sorry, what did you want to do again?
Dude, okay, well, now, okay, that could happen in a lot of... Dude, just be careful with this, because sometimes you get a little fucking distracted with something, because you're, like, looking at a rule, or you're thinking about the next thing that's going to happen, and you get a little, lost in the sauce a little bit, and then you gotta ask what the fuck they just said, because you missed it. Like... Yeah. Or you have a little bit of an attention deficit disorder. And you might need another, a clarification, which is fine. So, but I guess if I'll be best faith as possible, you don't mean any of that, and you just mean somebody who literally just doesn't give a shit, which is such a weird best faith thing, because at that point, why are they there, and why did you elect for them to be your DM?
Yeah, why did they want to... If someone who gives such a little amount of shit that they can barely listen to somebody else talking, why would they ever choose to be a DM?
Yeah. Like, maybe they go like, oh, I could do that, and then they try it, I guess, and your friends are cool with it. But at that point, it's like, well, I assume at some point you'll have a conversation, maybe, of like, okay, man, you tried, right?
Yeah.
But you gotta stop.
Yeah,
You suck as a DM. Yeah. I'm sorry. Right? Like something like that. You know? Yeah. I don't know. What's this guy's name? Again, I keep forgetting. His name is Guy. An AI that just resolved could be a useful tool for DM assistance, actually. Yes, very much so. It would be an additional tool, but not a replacement. Oh, I see what you're doing. All right, Guy. Yeah. Just resolves roles. Yeah.
It's awfully bad etiquette. You really shouldn't do it. I know there are times when I find myself doing that. I stop the game, I apologize to the player, and then I refocus on what the player is saying.
Oh, okay. So you did a perfectly reasonable and natural thing to do, except it's more just like, I mean, I guess stopping the game is a little more dramatic than I would put it. I would just say, no, I just apologize that I wasn't paying attention, and then keep going. Like get them to say what they wanted to do again, and that's it, and then keep going. Like, it doesn't have to be so dramatic, I guess. But I guess it is technically you're stopping the game to then be out of the game and say, dude, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Could you run that by me again? Which was what you should do, I suppose, if you miss something, yeah. And you give a shit. But again, I assumed that you give a shit in general because you were put in this position either by the glorious calling that was put upon you, right? Or you decided to take the mantle on yourself.
Yeah. Somebody asked you to be a DM, you should fucking, like, man, just what bastards.
That's right.
Calling you to do that shit.
They're dragging your mental state along broken glass or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
God damn,
not gonna be pretty.
Oh. Being a DM means you have to pay attention to people who knew. That's right.
Wait, being a DM
means that you have to pay attention to people who knew.
Oh, who knew?
Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the comma there.
Yeah. I kind of read it too fast. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you want to be a DM, the first thing you need to do is know your limitations, right? Mm-hmm. In general, you need to, like, figure out if you are able to do so yourself. Maybe this video might help you with that, but in some points, sure, maybe. Not all of them. But figure out, your strengths, your weaknesses, obviously, and see if you can find ways to overcome them in some ways. I don't know if you need to. I think actually, like, fidget devices do help with ADHD and ADD, I think. So maybe get a fidget device that isn't, like, gonna make a noise that, like, is repetitive and loud that might, annoy other people.
Just try to get one that's not distracting, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So that maybe you can continue to retain your attention or something, or if you, I don't know how to solve not caring without saying, okay, well, I guess you're a lost cause.
Yeah.
Just care or not, I guess. I don't know.
You gotta learn to care.
Yeah.
You have to care about what you're doing. Otherwise, your shit will greatly suffer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you don't care, other people won't care because they see that you don't care. So I guess, what are we going to do other than say, figure it out? Yeah, care.
Care, you bitch.
That's right. But this is the thing. If I'm going to assume that somebody is going to be wanting to be a DM, they already are at that point of caring, right?
Presumably,
but otherwise, I guess they're just doing it for the prestige. In which case, I go,
is prestigious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck, where we're at that point.
Where are we when DMs have prestige?
I don't know. Maybe they saw Matt Mercer once, they saw Matt Mercer once or twice, and they're like, yeah, I could do it. I guess
I could do that.
I want to be like that guy, which is fair, I guess. But at the same time, if you don't give a shit, then what are we doing?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. That's strange. I just the being flexible thing. If you're more rigid, then you just have to work on mellowing out a bit and being like, okay, things are gonna happen, and I'm not gonna be able to control everything. So it's okay, you know, like you just gotta work on all these kinds of things just to make sure that you're up to the task of being like, okay, I'm the arbitrator. I'm not like God. I mean, I am. David. I am God, but I am Keith David. That's right. The arbiter. But yeah, it's one of those things, right? So just, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Video is making my brain hurt a little bit, and it's already been like 3 hours. I thought it wouldn't take this long.
Yeah.
Well, technically 2 hours of this. But anyway. Garibay calls you up on the phone and says, "You've been chosen to DM." That's right.
Oh, fuck.
Discouraging people from being a DM saves lives. That's true, according to Garibay. I wonder what happens if you don't pick up that call. I would let Garibay go to voicemail.
Good.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't listen to that voicemail. I would probably just delete it immediately.
It is critical to be able to listen in this game, and if you are not a good listener, either learn how to become one, or you can join the others out that door. Number 8, if you don't let other people finish talking because you interject, you cut in front of, or you anticipate what they're going to say, why? You shouldn't do that in real life anyway.
Well, okay, so I'm going to stop you right there and let you not finish your point. Because there is a bit of a reason why we do the things that we do in this case. Because each individual point, yes, there is more context that will make the point either stronger or worse. But we're responding to the initial point, right? And if that requires me to say something before I forget it, I will do so that I don't forget it, right? And then I can then say, but if you add additional context, then I can reevaluate and change what I've said if I'm making a judgment or something, right? So, at least for what we do, I think that it's still fine to do it, because you don't need to necessarily let them do the whole thing before you respond to an individual point, because it doesn't, like, I'm responding to this bit, and more context will either strengthen that, or it will tear it the fuck down, like what happened before, right? So, and I can just freely retract something. But in conversations with most people, in real life, yeah, I mean, you can still, like, it's rude, yes, so you shouldn't do it all the time, but sometimes you can say, I'm sorry, I just thought of something, and if I don't tell you right now, I will forget it.
Yeah.
And it is pertaining to what you just said. And it does matter, and I want you to finish what you were saying before, so keep that in your head. But yes, I need to tell you this. Right?
Especially if it's something, like, we here at TableTalk Discussion Discourse sometimes come up with shit that we almost instantly forget, and it fucking sucks. That shit happens.
My brain sucks.
Indeed. So yeah, it's not the best when that happens, so sometimes we do have to do that shit where, like, I'm sorry, I gotta interrupt before I forget.
Yes. It's literally happened today, I'm sure.
Yeah. And I mean, hell, when we do that, there's usually a point where we're like, okay, I'm done. So you were saying, blah blah blah,
right?
And then we resupply them with what they were saying before.
Yes, that's the thing. Resupplying with what the point was before, just to jog their memory back into where they were. It's such a nice thing to do, because, especially for us with our fucking brains, it suck.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's a whole. It's like something that you can do it in such a way that isn't necessarily like the rudest thing. Yeah. So it's just one of those things you got to kind of figure out, and also it depends on the group that you're with. Because your group might understand, like we do with each other usually, and we go like, yeah, go on with your thought because I can remember it hopefully. And if I don't, then we'll figure it out, or it'll come back to me, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Here's hoping.
Yeah. Hopefully it was that important. I don't know.
Whoa, is this Oh, okay, no, it's a dragon. Okay, never mind, sorry.
All right, if I don't make it home before the end of the episode, good night, everyone. Well, good night, Lux, if so. This is still the first video. We're only doing the one video today, yeah, Timothy.
Yeah,
but yes, we are still on it. Yes.
Yep.
Welcome back to the show.
Yeah.
Happens a lot. I feel like the overall message of this video is if you're a flawed human being, do not DM. Well, so
Pretty much,
this is the thing. It's if you're the asterisk there is if you can't get like past those flaws, if you can't improve upon those flaws, then don't DM, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he did, I will at least say, he did say if you can't get over this stuff, then you probably shouldn't DM. But that is with the implication of you can improve, right? Although when he says if you don't care, I don't know how you improve from that other than saying like, yeah, I care now, which is a little harder to do if you don't give a shit about something.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like if you can't, it's kind of like saying if you can't build Warhammer miniatures, you're probably not going to have a good time playing Warhammer. Although I don't think there's anybody who dislikes building miniatures.
No, they're pretty fun to build. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Painting
I'm building
them is
one
a
right
bit of a
now.
pain in the ass, but
yeah,
it's anyway. So, knowing Guy, this video is a C at best. You know what? So far,
I don't know, man. I'm gonna give this one a D.
I don't know if I'd go down that far.
Really?
Yeah, because like he's not necessarily wrong in a lot of instances, but that one thing at the beginning is it does dock a letter grade for me at least.
Yeah,
because he's kind of invalidating a lot of like viewpoints on this
hobby,
mm-hmm. which is really, really annoying.
Yes,
and I don't know why he would say it.
I don't know either.
And I assume it's because that's not what he means, but still it's one of those things you look at and you go, why maybe I could touch this up a bit to make it sound less weird.
Fuck, I'm gonna be so mad if my Carnifexes can't be customized the way that they can. Fuck.
Oh, that would suck.
Because, like, they released the data sheet for Screamer Killers, and I have 4 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Well, that's because they want you to buy the new one.
Oh, I'm not buying the new one. These things are way smaller, and they're harder to see. Like, that's one thing. Fuck that about the Screamer Killer. Like, it's a good design, but fuck, it's too big.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Is it even still a Screamer Killer if it's not that model?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wait, really?
You can still use the OG. You can still use regular Carnifex models as the Screamer Killer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, never mind then.
Yeah. Because that's all a Screamer Killer is. It's just a specialized Carnifex.
Right. I just figured that they would have probably been dicks and been like, yo, you need the big one.
Yeah.
But, you know, fair enough. If they don't do that, that's cool.
I mean, hell, you know, they actually did something similar to that, what you're describing, with the fucking Space Marines. You can't bring Contemptor Dreadnoughts or Leviathan Dreadnoughts anymore.
Wait, really?
To tournaments, I mean.
Oh. Well,
because they're legends now.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, that's the thing. I am more okay with things being put like to the side into legends because they're still like, first off, you can still play with them. It doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to a tournament,
can still use them in like casual games. You just can't bring them to tournaments.
Yeah, tournaments are a whole different beast. Like, you know, you kind of have to follow the rules for tournaments, right?
Yeah.
But for something that goes into legends, like, yeah, I mean, you can still find the rules and everything, and you can still use them just fine. And I think that phasing them out of competitive play is fine if you replace it with something that works pretty much the same or similar, as well as you have a consistent ruling on it, right?
Yeah.
Because now you use the whatever they have now for the Dreadnought, and that's
I think it's called the Ballistus Dreadnought now.
There you go.
Or a new ranged one.
Yeah. Anyway. And so that's the ruling now, which is just like, I mean, it's a tournament thing. They have it as the rule set. Like, it's the same thing with like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right?
Yeah,
like,
fair.
That's my perspective on that much, at least, because otherwise, like, you can just do whatever you want in your backyard or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah. I only play Yu-Gi-Oh in my backyard.
I don't know, man. The last time well, no, that's not true, but the last time I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh in real life, at least, it was like as a kid, you know. So like,
fucking nerd, you play Yu-Gi-Oh in real life?
Exactly, right, man. Miniature building sucks. Discuss. Sure.
Shame.
Okay. Well, this is the thing. There's not much for me to discuss because you've just said an opinion that you have, and I can go, well, I don't think that. So, where are we? Why do you think it sucks? I guess would be my first question. And if you just say, oh, it does, well, then I go, cool.
Okay.
And then I move on with my life because I don't care if you think it sucks. I don't. Right?
Yeah, it's fun.
And I don't really care to convince you otherwise because that's not something that I can do, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Probably not.
It's
not with opinions anyway.
No, well, so you can with opinions. That's the thing. You can convince somebody else with an opinion. It's just that with the building thing, that's such a subjective thing. That I can't really cite anything to like go, no, it's actually good because no, I just like it.
Because you can customize the model however you want in a lot of cases.
That's true. I would say, well, but I would also say that it could be more difficult to do customizations to your liking because sometimes you might want something else.
Absolutely.
Which I would then say magnets.
Yeah.
But not everybody likes magnets, right? So I go, so if you don't, I mean, that's fine too, right? Whole thing. Anyway, that turned into more of a discussion than I meant for it to be.
Yeah, that's okay.
That happens all the time. The same thing that happened with the fucking Sinking City. I never made any minis before. I think it's very fun. So
it is. Building them is a ton of fun. The problem is painting them. That's what's a lot more tedious and difficult. But when it comes out right, God, it's so satisfying.
Yes, also that. Unless Legos count, I would count Legos. Yeah.
Yeah, Legos would be fine.
Yeah.
The only difference is that they're Alejo, do you think they're more or less expensive than Warhammer?
Ooh.
Right?
That is a good question. I'm not gonna do any research on this, and I'm gonna say that I think. Ooh, fuck. There's so much variety of Lego.
Yeah.
And the sets are crazy expensive sometimes for what you get.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly,
I might be Lego.
I might be on the Lego is more expensive side.
I think it is.
Ooh.
It's so scuffed, man.
Ooh, that's weird. I don't like that.
I know.
I'm not a big fan of that.
This child like literally the ones for children are significantly more expensive than the ones for adults. Like significantly.
Yeah.
That's funny. Shit.
Again, no research done, so
yeah,
I could be proven wrong, and I'm glad if I am wrong. But it doesn't feel that way at the moment.
Yeah.
Anyway. I most likely don't have the dex stat to make minis. My hands shake like shit, dude.
No, making them doesn't take a lot of like dexterity. It's the painting that does.
The painting is the dexterity part. The making them is just proportions of like you squeeze out a little bit of this plastic glue that is all you need is like a drop really most of the time.
Yeah.
Although I very often unfortunately do more than a drop by accident. But that's just I'm bad. And and then you just put them where they need to go, unless they're the snap-in things like the Necrons have for a lot of their.
I honestly hate those.
Really?
I hate snap fit.
Why's that?
Because I don't know. I feel like every time I do one that's a snap fit, I feel like it's gonna break.
Oh no. I can tell you for a fact, nah. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah, they're real. Like, all of my warriors are fucking solid, dude.
That's good.
Yeah, the only ones, actually, legitimately, the only ones that have come apart slightly are the Marines that do that.
Oh.
Which is interesting. I have actually had to glue Marines, even though they can push fit together some pieces. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, push fit. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But like, yeah, I legitimately they are less
stable, I guess. Less secure.
Secure. That's a better word. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I prefer gluing pieces with the plastic glue more.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You can do that with the push fit too. It just, you know where they go, very easily.
Yeah.
Which I actually did do for my Plasmancer, because part of it I painted and it made it so it didn't fit as well. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just glue that bit on. So I did. Because I'm not gonna take him apart. He's done.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm
doing
good.
That shit.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep. We cannot stay on topic.
I don't care.
Honestly, this video has been so bad.
It's just boring, honestly. It's mostly stuff that I'm...
Yeah, I think that's more what I meant. Like,
it's stuff that feels very much like... I feel like we could have a bigger conversation, and we have, about each of the topics, but he's also had topics that have been the same thing again.
Yeah.
Or things that seem to fit in the same category of the thing that you did before. They don't feel really like 10 different things.
It feels more like 5 or 4.
Yeah, I would say max 6 at so far.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know how fragile minis are until you do an Eldar team. That's fair.
Oh god, dude,
I've yet to. I do want to get one at some point.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even though the push fits are pretty easy to put together, I'm big clumsyman. Sorry, small clumsyman. And I won't give you any false assumptions. I am a tiny man.
Yeah, I know. we know.
Short. Anyway. But I'm unfortunately again clumsy, so I will push bits that I'm trying to put together, and sometimes I will see like that little bit of
the white.
Yes, because I've put too much pressure on them.
Yep.
And it feels so bad, but then like if I could put it back into place and then just paint it, I feel better.
The thing that I hate the most,
put them together again.
The fucking most is actually, you know what? I can take a picture of this.
Sure.
So this, I'm building an Ossiarch Bone Reaper again, and these are 2 halves of his horse's skull.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2 halves of one skull, and it has this teeny tiny fiddly little bridle that extends back, and combining the 2 makes a hand.
Yeah, okay. I can already see the problem.
Yeah, so those are super fucking thin and fragile.
Yeah.
But it's got bits of plastic or sprue still on there that I gotta take with my X-Acto knife and cut off.
Oh, yeah.
So it's either I break the fucking bridle or I cut my finger open.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got no choice because these hand parts need to fit snugly together. Okay, good. That one worked.
That's good.
No damage.
Yeah,
good.
I'm zooming into that on the stream right now. Yeah, that's some shit to deal with.
Yeah, thankfully this is the last one of these that I'll have to do.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those spindly bits, while they can look really cool when they're put together and stuff, they're so much trouble just because of that, and I hate it.
That's why I'm happy that. Hang on, I need to not cut my finger. Thank you.
Oh god.
I'm happy that none of my NIDs have shit like this.
That's fair.
That's because that's gonna get, honestly.
Oh, excuse me. I bet Aiden has the highest dex stat.
I don't actually know. He's never built a mini before.
That's true. Though he does work with dangerous chemicals.
That's
so I would
fair,
assume...
yeah. He's got to have a high agility to dodge that shit.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. maybe. All I know is that my hands shake real bad a lot of the time, and I literally wear hand braces at times because of my carpal tunnel and shit.
Ooh, ouch.
So like I'm having a great time with my life. All the time, I promise.
Oh, all the time, man.
Yeah. But a lot of the days it's fine. And I'm not sorry. I don't mean to sound like but it's, you know.
But
yeah, it's one of those things where my brain. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe he does. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's maybe keep going with this fucking video.
That's just bad manners, but around the gaming table,
right,
how
we're on
dare
that.
you try and anticipate what your players are going to say? Let them say it. Remember, you're supposed to be listening to them, so if you're cutting them off, well...
This is a part of that other point.
yeah.
So, sorry to cut you off, but
Yeah.
I feel like you could have combined both of these points because they both kind of stem from the same kind of thing.
But
So,
10 is a nice round number.
yeah, 10 is that big double-digit number that you can get to real quick.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, it's true. Whoa.
Unless you go into fractions, in which case.
Ooh, true. Yeah, why doesn't anybody do a fraction list, you know?
I don't know. 9.3 things that if you make a video
Actually,
about them.
To be fair, you could do that in with very small things that don't really fit into other categories. So it'd be like these 3 things that are they're just like a very small thing that you might want to keep in
Or
mind.
just like a third of a full point. Like it's just a tiny little thing. It's just a very small little thing, but it's noteworthy.
Yeah,
enough
sure. Yeah, something.
To get a 0.3.
Sure. My hands lock up sometimes at times. I got good old gamer hands. Yeah, same. I mean, mine don't lock up, but they're, the game. So I
Yes.
have problems. So my back has problems. I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I feel so old every day.
Aren't you the second youngest?
No.
Wait, how old are you?
I am 28.
How old is Brogan? I thought he was 29.
No, he's...
I mean, no, not once.
No, he's young. He's younger than me, I think.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
I
thought it was me, Brogan, you, and then Aiden. I know that Aiden's the youngest.
Yes, Aiden is the youngest. Aiden is the baby.
Yes, he's the bab.
Yeah, he
And
is
I'm the
small
bab.
bab. He's wee bab.
Yeah.
Maybe... I think Brogan and I are close, but I think I am technically older than him.
Oh.
I might be wrong on that. It's
still
been a
so
long
much
while
smaller.
since I've thought about anything like this because I
God damn it.
existential.
Damn it. You didn't hear what I said.
No, I didn't at all.
You said, I think I am older than Brogan. And I said, and still so much smaller.
That's true. That is true. I am so small.
How
all of
small
you,
are you, actually?
I am
How tall are you?
5'4".
That's not that much shorter.
Dude, I'm small. I like
It's,
everyone.
Well, I mean, you talk about the way you talk about it, you make it sound like you're like 4'8".
I mean, basically.
I mean, okay, to a woman, yes, but to most people,
No, like
know,
legitimately,
I'd say-
most everyone that I've known has been taller than me. Most.
oh,
Yeah, like I'm tiny. Yeah, damn, you short. That's right. Yo, I'm almost a full foot taller. Hell yeah, there you go. Enjoy
Yeah.
it, I guess.
yeah,
This is the thing. I don't. It's whatever.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
he's
you know?
reconciled to his fate.
I've settled. I will continue to be tiny because I am old enough and I cannot grow anymore.
Yeah.
I will in fact get smaller probably with
Well,
time.
okay, unless you do the Baki route where you
God,
get bone
no.
extensions.
Fucking hell.
Baki is so fucking crazy, man.
So dumb. Anyway, let's continue with
He punches the poison sand and then cures the poison
God, fucking
and does that for like a fortnight. And then he has poison hands.
so fucking dumb.
It's great.
Is Brogan okay? I saw he made a video called "Should I Give Up on Pathfinder 2e" or something close to it. Yeah, I saw that too. I haven't looked at it.
I
I'm sure
think
he's-
his main, honestly, I'm pretty sure he's fine.
Yeah.
It's mostly a branding thing because he wants to make more money, essentially. and
branching out.
Pathfinder isn't really driving as many like clicks anymore, which is
sense.
a shame that he's starting to think about it that way, but that's what he told me. But I mean, the thing is, streaming and videos is his income now, so he does actually need to do that.
Yeah, he is actually in need of doing the content. So.
Yeah, so it's a shame, but it is an understandable shame.
And again, honestly, if he wants to do things that aren't Pathfinder to be more successful, that is absolutely valid. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Alejo.
Hello.
You tiny, beautiful man. Fucking.
I am one of. There are two of those things, I suppose.
This horse neck is actually working this time.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
The last time I built this motherfucker, the horse neck did not want to sit. And it was a bitch to get him to fucking sit. And now this one is sitting much better.
Gotcha.
So it'll actually glue in effectively. Don't you just hate it when you have to put a bit in and it just doesn't sit right?
Yes,
and
I do.
You gotta like over glue and whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's fucking shit. Anyway,
it sits perfectly. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, no, you're good. You will be shrinking. That's right. I will be tiny. Good. I thought he was upset or something. Oh no, he's fine.
No, he's fine. Well, although we haven't really like, do you know what the deal is with him recently? Because he hasn't been around to like play or do anything lately.
I think it's just been the stuff that's been going on. You know, it's just to be fair, it's I've been through my stuff, and it's it's one of those things.
You were finished with yours, and I forgot what happened with him.
You're right. Yeah. That's fair. Run with your tiny baby legs. Hey,
it's baby legs.
I'm not that small.
No, that's a Rick and Morty reference.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh no, the ghost tail broke. Yeah. Oh,
damn.
Oh well.
All right. Anyway, don't cut off people, even though we've been cutting you off. That's right.
Yep.
That's just bad. There's no other way to say it. If you cut people off, if you don't like letting people finish what they're saying, if you don't like them, if you want to keep pushing them and rushing them because you're impatient, DM.
Okay, so these are so many different reasons. You're pushing them because you're impatient, or you're pushing them because you don't want to listen, or yes, they're both not a great thing, but like they're very different things that we can like address maybe. Maybe you could take your time more than the 14 minutes that you have in this video that we've only gotten through 10 minutes of, to maybe expound upon these a little bit. Because again, you've said points of things that you shouldn't be doing, but I haven't heard too many things of like how you should,
fix them.
Yeah. Just that they exist and you should not do them. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Or sorry, just that they exist and you shouldn't DM because of them.
Yeah.
So with this one, I would go, yes, you should probably work on your, is it listening and not hearing, right? Because you're hearing them, but you're not listening, right?
I guess. Yeah.
I think that's the way it goes. I don't remember the saying. But it's one of those.
I didn't even know there was a saying.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's the thing of like, you're actually like paying attention rather than just like hearing that they are saying something to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's generally the thing. I don't know which it is, listening or hearing though, off the top of my head. But yeah, you should be paying attention to them so that you can engage with what they want to do or what they're asking you or whatever, like with whatever NPC that they're talking to or whatever. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the way that you do that better is by shutting up and listening for a second. I guess if it's this thing, if it's so bad that you're trying to interject before they're done all the time, then I guess you have to reconcile that you don't know off the bat what they're going to be asking for, right? You need to you need to know that you're not, like, the way that you think is not the way that they think, I guess, is the best way to put it, right? Because everybody is their own individual, so they will think different ways. Even if they have similar views or whatever, they might think of them in a different way. So try to put yourself in their shoes as well, of like, if you were in that position, would you enjoy it if somebody went, actually, I think I know what you want. You actually want this. And it's like, well, no, I was going to say, actually, that
You think you want that, but you don't.
Oh, right. Yeah. But like, it's like, no, I was going to say what I want. You just give me a second to, and then just like figure out how you would feel in that situation, I guess. Right.
Yeah. Let yourself get cut off every once in a while.
Yeah. And then you'll know how it feels like.
And then it's not fucking fun.
Yeah.
It's extremely annoying. I mean, hell, this is getting like back when we played with Mike, you remember?
Yeah.
Or wait, it was either Mike or Liam. I think it might have been Liam.
Okay.
He cut everybody off all the time.
Yeah, I think so.
Basically all the time.
Yeah.
In like every time someone had something to say, he would chime in with something. He was it was incredibly annoying.
I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things. Maybe some situational awareness is something that you need to work on, or, just, I don't know. There's a few things that could be the cause, but I don't know depending on who the person is, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe this generalization doesn't really help too much.
Yeah, the generalizing generally never helps.
Hey.
Sorry.
Is not for you. DMing is all about being patient. It's about waiting for the players to finish making up their minds. It's about waiting for the players to take actions. It's about waiting for the right moment, not about rushing the right moment.
Well, I mean, if you do a game that has like a time limit in its like thing, then you can rush things if you really want to, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
When was this video made? Guy looks different from the last time I saw him. New editor. Yeah, this was 4 weeks ago. This is current guy. So this is a lot more, at least
recent.
Recent. Not as egregious. Usually. And yeah, there's also a new editor, so you're gonna see some new edits. Which I've been
a new style.
Yeah, I've been kind of like putting that out of my mind, in fact, this whole time now, which has been nice. I've just kind of been paying attention to the words more so.
You try and rush it, you will find your game feeling like you are pushing the players in directions that they don't want to go in. And it is no longer role-playing, it's now a game of I'm trying to steer these cats out the door. Number 9, if
you could say railroading, the thing that most people know.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to use a lot of words for your trying to be snappier kind of video. But, okay. Sure.
You like salad out the door. That's all.
Sorry, what the fuck is going on? Let's what are we talking about? Salad?
That they don't want to go in. And it is no longer role-playing, it's now a game of I'm trying to steer these cats out the door. Number 9, if you like salad out the door.
Oh, it's a joke.
If you are someone who becomes
impetuous,
it's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah. What the fuck is?
Okay.
What the fuck is this? If you're impetuous, but then you have a joke.
Or if you pout, or if you are a bad loser and you make up ridiculous things because, well, you're bored or you're just over it, that is discourteous to your players. If you are getting to a point where you are feeling frustrated with the game or with the players or with the outcomes, you need to step back, ask the players to take a moment, and perhaps even, heaven forbid, discuss it with the players. Hey guys, I'm getting a feeling that your characters are very irreverent of the situation, and I feel like you wanted to play a investigative series where King Charles is running around investigating stuff, but you're not taking the whole monarchy thing seriously. You're not behaving like monarchs would behave. Is that a problem for you? Is that something? And if they go, no, this is cool, we're having fun, either you have to adapt, or you need to say to them, well, this is not the game that I wanted to run, so would someone else like to run it?
Okay, no, you know what? Solid. I think that
I honestly lost track of the point.
So
I'm gonna be honest.
Overall, the point is, if you are, because the best part is he said to discuss this. He said that overall the point is, if you are feeling so frustrated or just, I guess, upset is kind of the right word, but also not at the same time. It's not really that you're feeling upset. It's more just like the situations are not going, I guess they're not meshing tonally with what you had started out with, right? So like, let's just say, for example, as he's given, the game is going to be an investigative game with focus on this monarchy kind of system. And like the players aren't doing that, and they're frustrating you to the point where you need to take a moment, take a breath and talk to them about it, and really ask them if they have any problems with the game that's going on right now, because it doesn't seem like it's fitting the tone that was discussed at all. And if they say no, they're having a good time, then you say okay, or you say okay, but I don't really want to run a game like that. I thought this was going to be something else. Would somebody else like to run this game?
Ah, I see.
So I think overall, this is a good point, because you should say, you should discuss things when you have an issue. Because
you don't just let it simmer.
Yes, exactly. And something like this, if it's you running a game and you don't feel like it's a game you want to run anymore because of this, that, or the other thing, that you should bring it up. Even if it's the middle of the session, because this is like you're running the game, and if you're not having a good time running the game, then I feel like somebody should say, or you should say to them that somebody else should run it, probably.
Yeah, because at that point, it's only a matter of time before the game devolves into you being frustrated and not having any fun, like, openly.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, good. Yeah, I don't know where we got from before though. Because before was saying, if you're a stinky poopy baby, or irreverent.
I guess if you're a bad sport, I guess that's what they mean.
If you're not great at losing a situation, right? Which this is a whole different, like, that's a whole different point. Because this point of, like, talk to your players if you're feeling frustrated about something is good, and I like that. But before, it's implied that, I guess if you're a sore loser about, what are we losing? What are we winning? What is this? So you should put that part into your weird don't empathize with characters, because it makes more sense in that section, because you want to not put yourself as winning or losing because you're not against the players, right?
Yeah.
Like this is a different point, is my point, that you should be expounding on, of the them or us versus them mentality that sometimes happens with the DM versus player thing. I think that should have been its own point, instead of one of these duplicate points that you've done.
One of the multiple duplicate points you've done.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like it should have been its own point, because that is a thing that you should say. If you always are against the players as the DM, like, you're always trying to kill them, or like, but there's no reason to. It's not like it's supposed to be a very hardcore death-filled scenario or anything. Like, if you're just always against them and always want to see them fail, then you probably shouldn't be the DM, because that's a little, toxic as a DM, right?
Yeah, even in, like, meat grinder games, like, I mean, hell, I don't even really want to describe Call of Cthulhu as a meat grinder, because it's not. But even in lethal games, like Call of Cthulhu, they're not supposed to die. Like, just flat out, they're just not supposed to die.
Yeah, you don't want them to die.
Yeah.
It's just that they can very easily.
Yeah.
Depending on their choices. So, like, So don't take it seriously, but don't be irreverent, or was the point to communicate? Yeah, that's the other thing. Don't take it seriously, and don't be irreverent are conflicting. Yeah. The communication point is its own thing, but it's now combined with this irreverent point. So I don't know.
We don't know.
I would say railroading is on the top of my list of what not to do for DMs. Yeah, that's also a thing of, like, I think he did kind of touch on that when he said don't be the conductor, at least.
Kinda.
Kind of. Oh, That Pathfinder video from Brogan was in the context of the remaster coming out soon, and people asking if they should stop playing / trying to learn 2E because of that. Oh. So it's a bad title. Gotcha.
Yes. God damn it.
I won't. I mean, I'm not gonna show. I get. Again, we've talked to him before about this. Yeah. I get why he does it, so I'm not gonna like bust his balls about it or anything. But it is a bad title, and I'm gonna remain in that opinion.
Yeah, because I mean, hell, that's
I thought
what we've always said. We're not gonna fucking change just because somebody we know did the same thing.
He's my friend, but I still think it's a bad title.
Friends, don't let friends use clickbait titles.
I mean, I'm going to because it makes him more successful, and I want him to succeed. But I'm not gonna feel happy about it. I'm still gonna say it's a bad title.
Succeed honestly or fail.
No, he's playing the game. I get it, but at the same time, you know, I don't feel good about it.
Fuck the game.
Yeah, I say fuck the game, but you know that doesn't get you paid. So, and since it's his job, I kind of think he needs to be paid. Anyway,
his parents are rich.
No, not for this. Anyway, okay. Yeah, thank you for the context. Absolutely, Lux.
Yes.
That's helpful. Very helpful.
Not bad.
Anyway, yeah, so this was a good section of a point, but the overall point, I'm not sure why this is part of it. So here we go.
Yeah, as is the standard.
Yep.
Don't try and force it back to the way that you want to run it. Don't try and punish the players for doing what they're wanting to do.
Again, we're going through so many different things now that seem to be, they should be part of their own things.
Yeah.
Because if you're forcing them, that's railroading. So don't do that. Sure. That was in a different section. And then don't punish them for it. That's also a different section. Maybe part of this section, but it should be part of its own section with the previous thing of don't be DM versus players, you know? Again, that should have been a point.
But
okay.
Yeah. This is a failure to communicate. Just as the salad is a failure to provide food or nourishment or sustenance for anything other than, you know, whatever it is that can survive on salads, you need to be able to listen to your players, adapt to what they're saying, and question what they're doing. It's a two-way street here, folks. And if you can't do that, you're going to have a very, very unhappy time. And as a result, your players will...
I'm sorry, are you dissing salads? I've just put this together. Sorry.
Yeah, right?
That's what
I was going to, like...
What? Say that again, you fuck.
But
have you never had a fucking...
taking the whole monarchy thing seriously.
We're a little too far.
Is that something... And if they go, no,
a little too far.
To the way that you want to run it, don't try and punish the players for doing what they're wanting to do. This is a failure to communicate. Just as the salad is a failure to provide food or nourishment or sustenance.
You've never... What the fuck? A salad is a failure to provide food and nourishment? Stop.
What? Have you never had a decent salad in your life?
You realize that there are salads with like protein and stuff in them?
Yeah,
or, like
and
Cobb salads and shit. Like, are you okay? I know this is like a nothing point, but like, man, I know it was part of your joke, but like, that's wrong.
But the fact that the joke has come back,
yeah, that's fucking wrong.
It's fucking stupid.
What the fuck are you? Salads are great. I love salad.
Yeah, salad's fucking good.
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of salad, Alejo?
Ooh, I think I really am partial to pasta salad. But
okay,
but not
fair.
with like elbows or anything. I think I'd rather have what are the spirals?
Oh, routine. No, cavatappi. Now, when you say spirals, are you talking about the corkscrews?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about the finned ones?
The corkscrews.
Yeah, that's cavatappi.
Oh, okay. Oh,
the ones with the like spiral fins, those are rotini.
Yeah, rotini. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not that. It's the I've already forgotten it. But yeah, those.
Cavatappi.
Yep, cavatappi. Okay. It'll be gone in
It's
my
a good
brain.
monster name.
It is actually, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I think because you can put a lot of different stuff in there. Like I've had like, you know, like you can have let's see, I can have like tomatoes and I can have carrot slices and I can have pickles all topped with like Italian dressing and fucking eggs in there, you know, like hard-boiled eggs. and like little pieces of ham even sometimes, or so many different things can go in pasta salads, and they're so fucking good every time. Little beans even sometimes, you know.
I'm not a huge fan of pasta salads.
That's fair.
When I think salads, I just think like traditional like leafy salads.
Sure.
I am very partial to what is it? Southwest salads. Those are fucking delicious.
Okay, yeah.
And then I also really love the ginger dressing in most like hibachi places for those salads. Man, so good.
Fair enough.
It's so like fresh tasting and fresh feeling in the mouth. God, so good.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think for just regular leafy salads, I would probably go with a Cobb salad. I think is one of my go-tos, just because. But like the regular, just traditional salad is just fucking great, honestly.
Yeah, like Caesar salads and stuff like that.
Yeah, just anything that's like a classic garden salad, even just like fucking get me in there, you know?
Like bacon, chicken, ranch, cheese.
Yeah, just add in a few different things, and you got, you know, a bunch of shit going.
Then you make magic happen.
That's right. Salad's great, everybody. You should get salad more. I should eat more salad. I've not been eating well at all for the past few days, but
I eat salads basically every time I go on my break at work.
Hell yeah.
Because I work in produce, so I have easy access to the salads that we have.
Fair enough. Yeah, there you go. Brogan made a bad title. Oh no, evil algorithm in the background. Yes, more, my son. Real talk, though. I hope it works out for him. Yeah. Oh yeah, I always wish him success. Absolutely. He's my friend. I want him to succeed. Right? Like that's just
as long as some of that green comes our way. Yeah.
Oh, it never will, and that's okay with me.
Yeah, I know. He needs to go to fucking like rant and bullshit.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
He can't do anything fun with it.
Yeah, exactly.
It sucks.
Being an adult is hard.
Yeah.
Also, I love salad. Kale salad is my favorite. Why is a guy starting beef with salad? Damn, I know, right?
Weird.
You can insult my players. You can insult my DM skills, but don't you dare insult salads. That's right, Draco Kraken. You are in there. Absolutely. Salads are great.
Indeed.
Salad.
For anything other than, you know, whatever it is that can survive on salads, you need to be able to listen to your players, adapt to what they're saying, and question what they're doing. It's a two-way street here, folks. And if you can't do that, you're going to have a very, very unhappy time. And as a result, your players will have an unhappy time, and the whole thing will just dissolve.
I feel like that last bit doesn't even fit with the rest of it. I'm like this whole point. He's got like 5 different points in here in this one point, and I'm like, okay. So I feel like you could have restructured this a little bit just to make it work better, but
yeah,
it seems like the video, so I don't know.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, he did say in the other video that I watched like a minute of, he was like, yeah, I was in an accident, and like if I'm a little more, you know, scatterbrained or something, and like a little more breathy and such, that you know why. And I'm like, oh, okay, you seem okay, but sure, maybe something happened. I don't know. Again,
developed a phobia of salads.
That's right. He developed a phobia of salads, but again, I hope he's doing well. Regardless, you know, guy's a cool guy. Regardless, like I think he's a good person. But he just says some strange things sometimes, and I have issues with that. Not with the guy. Anyway.
Number 10, the last one. This is the one that I feel puts the most pressure on DMs. It is also the one that I feel is the wrong one. It is this notion that the DM is solely responsible for the fun at the table.
Didn't we already kind of go over this before? Am I tripping?
I think we kind of did.
I'm not sure. I feel like there's something similar with like you're the railroad conductor or whatever it was. Like you're responsible
for the story.
Yeah,
but I guess this is responsible for the fun,
for the game, which is like this. I feel like we could have combined these things a little bit. I don't know.
That would take work.
Oh, right.
Presumably.
That's right. Sorry. Iceberg lettuce is good for preventing kidney stones. I didn't know that.
Is it because it's full of water?
That would make sense.
It would.
Also, Brogan doesn't have leukemia too, does he? No. He's good.
No,
He's
fine.
No. You just donate to him because he's cool and he does good content. But like,
I wonder what disease he does have though.
That's right. We need the lore. He'll come on sometime and tell us what the lore is. It'll be fine.
I don't know what disease I have.
I don't know, man. We'll figure it out one day.
Yeah.
Honestly, Aiden's child, like infant leukemia, kind of happened overnight. So.
Yeah, it did. It's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame, but it might just develop at some point for you. So
yeah.
Just keep us posted, right now. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we're horrible.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
If you feel that you are burdened with creating fun at the table, and that is your sole aim, is to entertain people at the table, step back.
Okay.
Step back. Because you are not an entertainment piece, you are not providing a service for your players, unless you're a professional DM, in which case shut up and provide your service because you're being paid for it. Okay? You are not there to provide entertainment. You are there to enjoy and engage with your fellow players to collectively create entertainment for all of you.
Which implies that you are also there to create entertainment on your own as well. Like you are a part of that, so you're creating the entertainment still.
Yeah. So fucking
like
this has always happened.
Again, I get what you're trying to say. It's not all on your shoulders to make everything like entertaining. I get that. You just are trying to provide a framework and present it as such for it to be entertaining for people. And then there's additional elements that the players add in to provide entertainment for themselves, each other, and you. Right? Like, which is just, that's how it works. You also are doing that for yourself too. I get it. It is, I see what you're trying to say. Just work on it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Boo's disease is being dead. Which is why he's a ghost. That's right.
Oh yeah.
That's right. That's true.
I'm dead.
I forgot. Oh man.
It's been a while since I thought about that.
Yeah, that's true. Shit. It's almost like you're really there.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah,
though.
Well, ghosts aren't real.
So that means that I guess my my Cthulhu story is going to be ghost written. It's stupid.
That's good one though. That's a good one. I like that. That's good.
That's all right.
Also, one like for Brogan is one like for salad. That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Fun at the table is just as much your responsibility as it is everybody else's at the table.
Yeah.
So if you feel like you have to go in with jokes and with gags and with amazing ideas and all of this kind of stuff, and that the players just have to sit there and either absorb what you're giving them or they are not responsible at all, you are setting a very bad precedent.
Yeah.
And that is something that we don't want. You don't want it either. If you wanted to be a stand-up comic, go out that door and be a stand-up comic. You'll have more fun.
You'll starve, but hey.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a good sentiment.
Yeah.
It's just, it's wrapped up in a weird kind of thing. But I agree with what you're saying, to that degree. Yeah, it's not all on your shoulders. It's a collective storytelling experience, so you should treat it as such. Not everything's gonna land. Not everything's gonna, be completely entertaining, all that kind of stuff. But you're trying to do it, and if you succeed, then it's gonna feel real good, and everybody's gonna enjoy it. And if it doesn't succeed, well, you continue on and you try again with something else, right? Like, it's just, again, it's all a learning experience, regardless of your skill level, and regardless of if you're doing something homebrew or if you're doing something pre-written. You're adding your flavor to it regardless, so it's gonna be what it is, and if it's fun, that's really what matters at the end of the day, right? Overall, yeah. Wait, DMs aren't actors or entertainers? Fuck. I've been paying to the wrong podcast. I gotta go. Bye. No, Dragon Kraken, wait a minute. Oh shit. We've broken the illusion. No.
Shit, that goes all our fucking money.
God damn it.
Where's Colin of 7 when we need another hundo?
Oh, god damn it. I hate everything about this.
Those are my 10 little things about what you should not do if you want to be a GM story.
Okay, so that was badly inflected.
Yeah, it's
10 things that you should not do.
Yeah, it's a
instead of 10 things that you should not do.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck's sake.
I don't know. Whatever.
Author, whatever. Those are the things that I would say are the biggest bugbears. What are your big bugbears? What do you think is a trait that people should not have if they want to be a DM or a GM? What do you think? Put it in the comments down below. Let's discuss and explore this option.
I wish you had, like, more than you did than just pointing at them and saying, don't do this, it's bad. If you continue to do this, it bad. If you do this, it bad. Right? Like, give us examples again of things that you can do to counter this. Like, yes, pointing them out is a good start, but I feel like your video would have been better had you gone into examples of things that you can do to better yourself.
Combat these.
Yeah, exactly. That way you can, like, that way you can be more, I don't know, influential with your video, so that it's not just somebody sends it to somebody else and say, look, you bad. Right?
Yeah.
Without anything other than starting that conversation, I guess, and then now having to rely on their, like, yeah, sure, you can rely on your own, brain to figure out ways to combat this. Absolutely. And I feel like everybody's intelligent enough, if they understand that these are negative things, to then say, okay, there are things that I can do that are the opposite of that, right? But I feel like helpful examples, like I had said with, getting, if you have ADHD or something, and it's harder for you to focus without something to occupy, a part of you, to get, like, maybe a fidget thing, so that you can, have that be a point to just kind of focus a bit on something, or maybe, whatever. Or if there's, if you could just care a bit, I guess. Like,
Caring helps.
Right, yeah. If you could just maybe care. All of these different little things that are at least something for you to go on. But you didn't really.
Yeah.
So, I mean, thank you for pointing them out, I guess. And some of them, being the same thing in a different, said in a different way. I guess. Good job.
Yep, here we are.
Here we are.
It could be a long list. Maybe you're like, I only eat salad. What the hell are you talking about, you bloodthirsty carnivore?
Okay, let's be... No, fucking... Don't do this. Shut up.
Hell.
You realize that humans are omnivorous, right?
Fucking hell.
Fucking don't do that.
That's fair too. Absolutely. If you only present the same stuff over and over again, if it's only steak every single day, that's going to be just as boring.
True.
Anyway, before I go down that rabbit hole of an analogy, a
fine.
massive thank you to all of you for watching.
Also incredibly expensive and kind of unhealthy.
Patreon, as always, love each and every single one of you. And until next week, I wish you and yours the happiest of gaming.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll throw in my hat of saying somewhere around a C.
Yeah.
Overall, I think it's somewhere around a C. It's. I wouldn't send it to anybody, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, all right, well, let me just talk to you.
Yeah, I think the reason why I'm going to give it a D is because on that first point, and the whole don't take it seriously, this is just a pretend game that nobody gives a shit about and that you shouldn't care about, at that point, I would have just clicked off.
That's fair. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it really invalidates a lot, which is like half, like more than half, like most of the points then after that is like, oh, okay, so what does it matter, I guess.
Yeah.
right?
So it doesn't really matter how good the rest of your points are. If you scare me away in the first 30 seconds, I'm never gonna fucking hear them.
that is fair. That is fair.
So based
yeah.
on what that opening can do to a viewer, I'm giving it a D.
That's fair. I accept that. I think I'm gonna keep staying around the C though.
That's fair.
It's just I don't know, man.
Fucking salad eater.
That's
Fucking
right.
leaf lover.
Hell
Rockin'
yeah.
stewed.
That's right.
By the way, we're getting a new season soon. I think on like the 22nd. New season.
Oh, really?
Yep. Gonna be cool.
Oh, cool. Can we add salad to the memes list for the show? I mean, it depends on if it like.
It depends on if it sticks, really.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Really, it's the memes stay memes if people like them. You know, I'm not forcing any memes or nothing, right? Like the cut off their hands was just fucking hilarious at the time, right? And it's still funny to think about every now and then.
The only 2 stories happen every 10 years or some shit.
100 years, yeah, like every
100
like
years,
10 stories or something, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That was
stupid.
funny.
I
Fucking
don't remember the other one.
The
big one.
We have a bunch of them. Oh, there's like the you find a cup of water on the ground and you taste it and it's semen.
Oh yeah, the semen. Yeah. Very horrifying.
I will never forget
not because
that.
Not because it's actually horrifying, but because Guy actually came up with that shit.
Yeah.
And he wrote that shit and
really
put it in a
funny.
video, and I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
It's so funny. Yeah, there's some solid ones in there. It's good stuff. And the menu meme, that's right. Yes, the menu. You look at a menu and there's no options.
They didn't give you options. They gave you a menu.
So stupid. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, you know, so whatever sticks around, the people remember. Sometimes we'll forget because we got bad brains, as we said, but once you remind us, then it'll click. We'll go,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, I remember that
so
shit.
Dumb.
Yeah.
Great. He said that. Why would we need to watch his video if it does not matter? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't take it too seriously. Or play and pretend. Fuck it. Like, okay, so you're the arbiter of what's serious, what's too serious or not. Like, cool. Great. Thank you. Glad I can't be the arbiter of my own table and games. Cool. Awesome. Of the seriousness. Anyway. That was that video.
Yeah. And that's the only one we're doing.
Yes, that is the only one we're doing, and we've done 4 hours of stuff today, so
yeah,
I think it's
half of it was talking about video games and other shit.
No, that was only a fourth of it even, so we're all right.
Oh, okay.
You got what you wanted, I'm proud.
So we are so we're good. Our contract.
That's right. The contract has been fulfilled. So let me move over to shouting out and shilling some stuff. Because that is the point that we are at, and then we will do comments, and then we'll be done for the evening. So, first off, hey, hi there, hello,
hi there, hello,
hi, hi, hello there. So, hey, we have like both a Patreon and a Ko-fi that you could join as a member, and become a table flipper. Yo. And so if you do so, you can join our Discord and become a part of the Table Flipper section. And on top of that, you get thanked at the midpoints if we have them, and end points for joining, as well as right now I am going to be running at some point relatively soon a game for some flippers that have the time on the weekend. Or on weekends until we get through some stuff. And we're going to be doing some Delta Green, some Project Astatine. If you are not familiar with that series that we did, it's on our channel. Go watch it. It was fun. I did bad. There was a lot of stuff that I didn't do right. But it was fun. It was a good time. And you know, it'll be a good time doing that with you guys. It'll be fun to hang out. And other than that, you know, you support us financially, and that's pretty cool. If you want to do that, you can. Oh, I guess that's out of the character chatter. Stop it. Never took off. I do remember that though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot all about him.
I do remember that, and that was dumb. Asking you'll receive low effort 9-check memes. Sure. Whatever works, honestly. Memes are memes. They're funny.
Yeah.
Yep.
If Putin walking down a hallway in ultra wide format can be a meme,
that's right.
Anything can be a meme.
That's
my
true.
guy.
That is true.
It's a good meme though.
It's a good meme.
Yeah.
So glad my watch record did not get busted. Fair enough, yeah. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna be doing some other stuff for our table flippers as well in the future, and you guys will have, access to things before other people when we do more stuff, or at least more of a presence, as well as voting on the next game that we play once we finish Devils and Dice, all that kind of stuff. It'll be good stuff. So join if you want to. If you don't, hey, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. So that being said, thank you to
whatever. We want your money anyway.
God damn it.
It's fine.
Thank you to our tier 4s. That's Draco, Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, and Steely. Big thank you to being tier 4. All of you being in our Patreon for forever. So thank you. Honestly, a lot of you, most of you in fact. So yeah, big thank you. And Drake Cross at tier 3, big thank you to you as well. Slightly smaller than the tier 4, obviously. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately, but it's still big. And then Star Baron Lux, of course, at our tier 2. Big thank you. That is smaller than the silver tiers, so it's still relatively big.
So you're getting down to a White House level at this point.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and our tier 1 contributor, of course, you get the thank you that is my size.
Yes.
So thank you. Links are in the description, as well as on the website and everything, for both Patreon and Ko-fi. Go and join if you'd like, or just send a one-time thing through Ko-fi if you want, or the PayPal, I guess, if you want. It depends on what you care to put your money through. So go for it. And you can also go over to our website, that is tabletalkdnd.us, and go over to the support us, and scroll down through. There's a bunch of ways to support us, and I have finally changed the dice price from 25 to 15.
Oh my god.
It's now $15 if you want a set of dice. So
you fucking did it.
That's right. I finally figured out how to work the internet. But yeah, right there, if you want to get some dice, there's only 99 sets left. That is a fact. And if you want
down from the previous quantity of 100.
That is right. That is true.
So you're good.
That's true. I have so many. They're all in a box, 2 boxes, in fact, over there. All of the bags are right there ready, so that I can put them all in bags. If you wanna, go do it. It's only accepting through PayPal buying right now, but I think you can do a card through PayPal. I don't know. I wanted to set up.
If your card is linked through your bank account, yeah.
Okay. I wanted to set up a Stripe account so people could just use a credit card or whatever, but that requires a lot more than I can provide right now. So yeah, it requires like a whole address of business and stuff, and I don't know what to do about that because we don't really have a business address.
Address of a business, the internet.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? And the other thing is, if I were to put my address, I don't know if I want to put my address as a thing that people could just find if they searched up the business,
Well, to be fair, anybody can find your address pretty quickly.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Really want to.
That is very true, and
so
I
don't
try
be a coward. Give out your address.
Dox yourself. True. Wait a minute. You're right. I should get all the power. You can get a PO box. So that's the thing. Some things allow you to have a PO box, but I don't think that the Stripe account was one of them. Yeah,
Interesting.
there's some bank accounts that allow you to, because it would be itself a bank account that we'd have to make, right? In order to do it, or something related to it. And I looked it up, and yeah, the PO box I don't think would work with it, but I might be mistaken. Again, I haven't really had the time to go look through Stripe and figure it out just yet. There's a lot of things that have been going on, and a lot of things that are going to be happening until maybe past the end of the month. So we'll see how it all goes. But regardless, I am going to continue to soldier on and hopefully get some stuff set and ready. Yeah. Also, I'm going to need to find a place in my house where I can get some reliable privacy for a few hours and also be able to plug my computer in. Oh my god. Well,
Sounds like
I
a
hope
party.
you find it. Anyway. So, custom dice. Go over there. Get it if you want. Dice is life. Make that a shirt. I'm sure that's already a shirt.
Probably.
So yeah, go over there. And then if you want to, you can go over to the TeePublic store for TableTalk and go get our old logo on the shirt. That is the thing that I forgot to do, was put the new logo on a shirt, because I just completely forgot. Because it's the thing of like, do you guys like the newer logo? I never really like asked.
Hold.
I like both, honestly. I think I like the original more just because we've had it longer. But that's just because of that, right? The newer one is growing on me a bit more, but regardless. Anyway, so you can go over there. A portion of it will go towards the artist who designed it. And yeah, I like both too.
But this artist is making a fucking killing.
No. No. I'm the only one who's bought merchandise.
Oh.
That's right.
Did you hear that, people?
No.
Do you hear that?
No.
The only one who's bought our merchandise is Alejo. That's like your mom complimenting you and saying that you did good.
Stop.
I don't know, that's the thing.
To be fair, the one merchandise piece that was bought beforehand was when we had a different shirt store. And then the second piece of merchandise that was bought that wasn't me was a set of dice. Because that was Con of Seven, I believe, who bought a set of dice.
That's right.
Because he wasn't a part of the Patreon at that point. So
yes,
he didn't get a free one. But, which super cool. I hope he's enjoying those. I don't know if he's been rolling them. But anyway.
I haven't seen him or heard from him in a long time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Has he been in the chat at all?
Not in the live chat. And I haven't seen him around the Discord too much. I don't know.
Damn it. Somebody scared him away.
There goes all our money. Hey, to be fair, a lot of people have left our Discord as well, so like, I don't know.
That's fair.
It's whatever, you know.
I mean, we don't do much, so.
That's right. And I've been trying to start doing some stuff. But it's been only for the ones who pay, I guess. So, not a great precedent, but we're hopefully gonna do a couple of things that'll be more community focused in the future that we've talked about before. But anyway, I will not be guilt tripped unless leukemia is involved. I see. Well, unfortunately, Aiden is not here to shill his leukemia, his infant leukemia. Excuse me, I have to be specific because he, as a grown man, has developed it suddenly, and and I have to make sure to stress that because somebody might not take it as a joke.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he can't shill for that, unfortunately, which sucks. You didn't want me to buy the bodysuit for the TableTalk Tingle cosplay. God, if there was a bodysuit, that would be hilarious.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't, actually.
Not on TeePublic, at least. I don't think. There's like a baby bodysuit. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there's a baby one, but that's for a baby. I don't know if you baby. I'm not sure about that. I'm not your dad. Anyway,
that was the other meme.
That's right. Not really. I just kind of started saying that because it's true. And also, I just want you to know that I'm not trying to tell you what to do because I'm not your dad. Anyway, we need a Boxcar the Turtle shirt. That's true. We do need a Boxcar shirt. We need that.
I just want to play more of that.
Yeah, I know, right? Other than that, of course, the other way that you can contribute to us is going over to Humble Bundle using our link in the description, and anything you buy through Humble Bundle will support us as well as Tabletop Alliance. Link in the description to find out their charity works. Portion can go to us and them, and also to obviously the developers. All that. Excuse me. Goodness, I'm having a little burps coming up that I'm trying not to just burp.
Hate
anyway.
those.
Yep. Right now, what I recommend to you, anything. Probably the May Multiplayer Madness is a thing if you like those games. I talked about it last time. The must-play Metroidvanias is probably the one that I would super go for. It's got Hollow Knight in it. Hollow Knight, good. I need to finish that game.
I only played a little bit of it. I wasn't all that good at it.
Fair enough, yeah. It does actually take a bit of skill, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it actually seems like one of the harder ones.
Yeah. But yeah, there's nothing TTRPG related this time around, but there is usually something TTRPG related on occasion. So do check it every now and then. You have no proof you aren't without a paternity test. I'm not sending you my blood. Or hair or anything like that. You'll have to find it yourself, because I shed all the time because I have long hair and it just kind of comes out sometimes. So good luck.
Nasty, grody.
It's just natural. Fuck it.
That's true.
But I'm not your dad. So, yeah, anything you buy through that link will support, as I said, us and Tabletop Alliance. So go check it out. Good site. Good stuff. Anyway, we shall move on to the comments. We have a few comments to read that were on last episode. Don't worry about Monkey King Boo and Bowser pay for everything. Oh, don't worry about money. Sorry, I read that wrong. Don't worry about money. King Boo and Bowser pay for everything. God, I wish. But
I was worried about the Monkey King, let's be honest.
That's fair. He should be.
Yeah. Fucking super immortal bullshit.
That's right. Anyway, back on last episode, all of D&D was terrible before 5e. Because apparently it was, but it wasn't, because bad arguments that were appealing to. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Good stuff. God, fucking so phenomenal. Anyway.
God damn it, Dracker cracking at the fucking... Check the memes. God damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What we got here? Hold on, everyone. I gotta go look at the memes.
Yep. The fuck?
This is pretty good. I love this actually a lot. Hold on, let me give it to all of you to see. I promised low effort. That's, you know what, you did, but you delivered something that made me smile. So
yeah, no, low effort memes are usually really good.
Yeah, I'm all about it. I love this one. It's very good. Salads are good. Eat a salad. All right. Anyway, so yeah. Timothy Martin on last episode says, "Hello, bros. Hello. well. The sweater man was be nice. Clears throat unsatisfactory. Very much so. Clears throat. Unsatisfactory, very much so, but on the bright side, got a new meme that I hope will stick around with the League of Doom and its proud members Garibay, Cody, Sweaterman, and Professor Dungeon Master. I forgot
that
about
was the other
That's
one.
Right, yeah. If I am missing anybody, feel free to add them. Those are the first names that could come to mind when I think of League of Doom. In other news, a tiny little bit of lore. Leroy's main rivals, his older brother and sister, now have the names. They are called Cyrus for the brother and Veronica for the sister. Nice. Well, that's all I got. Have a nice day. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, nice.
And then on the same episode, a real lobster with an internet connection. Very good. I didn't know they could get those.
Yeah.
Says, "Oh, I didn't know D&D EFAP was on the menu. which was honestly, when I saw it, it made me very pleased. So I was like,
What
cool.
What is D&D EFAP?
So EFAP is Every Frame of Pause, a podcast that does movie analysis that I follow, actually. It's very good stuff. They're very objective, and they go through videos and they go point by point and pause whenever they want to talk about stuff. It's honestly, they've been one of the inspirations that got me to start doing this. Aside from all of the shit D&D videos that were out there that I was consuming before. So
unfortunately consuming.
Yes. So it just made me smile that somebody was like, "Oh, hey, that's like a thing." And I was like, "Yeah, it is a thing. Thanks." Yeah. So it feels good. And then Olive Guy for League of Doom. Yes, Olive Guy would be on the League of Doom. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Fucking liar. Anyway, Lux also on that episode says, overall, the first two of those videos were pretty shallow. Even if we granted him every point he tried to make, it would only establish that each edition has some problems. Not perfect doesn't make something rubbish or even not great. Something can be flawed and still be great. True. For the third video, he does take a pretty hefty swing at 4E. True. At least the criticisms he has there would be consequential if they were true. But they're not actually well-founded, so he still doesn't get the job done. Anyway, on to the world building. Fair enough. Wasn't too much more to say about it. It just had bad points, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. The destruction of Rathmont's avatar at Argondis left the Shadow God... That's one word. Oh, Shadow God. In a weakened state. Sensing the opportunity to take control of their own fate, the Felkarai lords had powerful magic weapons forged in secret, and with these they rose against their creator in the halls of his temple. These weapons, the god's bane Fel shards, drew out what was left of Rathmont's power, and reduced him to a mere formless spirit, which was then driven out of Felkare. Though the Felkarai would later rewrite this account as an epic battle with victory purchased through great loss, it was in truth a simple one-sided coup with a result that was never in doubt.
Ooh,
I like that.
neat.
I like that as
yeah,
something
no,
that
that's
they do.
good.
Yeah, propaganda is powerful. As Rathmont had previously ensured that no lord of equivalent rank could be more powerful than another, none of the great lords had now had the power to dominate the others. A few prominent orchestrators of the coup put themselves forward as candidates to rule Felkar, but could not persuade the rest to submit to them. Thus, to prevent an outbreak of civil war with no predictable outcome, the lords compromised and established a form of government that worked out to a republic, though one that could hardly be regarded as democratic. The details of this government will be described at a later time. For having been established as a mere means to preserve a truce between rival factions, the Felkarai Republic endured for a surprisingly long time. This was either despite or because of every Felkarai alive harboring a desire to rule over the others. Every citizen schemed and jockeyed constantly for influence, but also defended their own positions with equal fervor, so that none could ever rise to an unassailable height. But the Felkarai reach was not limited to that world city alone, for there were many who turned their enterprise to other realms. Explorers, spies, and merchants had always ventured out of Felkare to ply their trades throughout the underworld, but as ambition grew in the hearts of Felkarai, these parties were joined by warbands. Usually organized as a private venture, these small armies sought lands to plunder for wealth, or even to conquer and subjugate as their own kingdoms. Excuse me. With greater access to the far reaches of the underworld, Felkarai explorers found new roads to the higher planes, allowing contact with mortal civilizations. although the Fel'Krai rarely attempt to conquer worlds on the mortal planes directly, not liking to be out of the underworld for long, and only able to sire Nostar as offspring there, they did work to impose their influence on mortal societies where they could. As this system expanded, Fel'Krai colonies began calling more and more frequently on the city-state for military support in their conflicts against rival demon clans and the occasional crusading celestials. The Republic found itself obliged to answer these calls to arms whenever possible in order to protect its own prestige and economic interests. Fel'Kar, therefore, eventually found itself in a state of perpetual war against one enemy or another, and chose to recoup the costs of those wars by vassalizing defeated enemies and chartering additional colonies in their territories. Though haphazardly organized under no other guiding principle than opportunity and the personal advantage of self-advancing individuals, the Fel'Krai Empire nonetheless grew rapidly, snaking its way throughout the infinite realms of the underworld. But the Fel'Krai Republic was never intended to last forever, nor did it. The chaos of these external wars and the tides of fortune would eventually break the stalemate that kept the Republic intact for so long, leading to the rise of the Overlords. This time of transition will be described later, but on Shadowguard, the time of the old Dragatoan Empire was drawing near. Ellipses. Very cool.
Very cool.
I'm loving it. It's good stuff.
I really enjoy the propagandized god killing thing.
Yes.
That happened. Yes.
That is a big thing that I really like, because like
yeah.
It inspires, again, a loyalty in the masses, and like this shared history that we all totally agree upon, and makes them like greater than they are, you know. Very cool.
Because I remember one of my favorite games on PlayStation 3, it's still one of my favorite games now, is Valkyria Chronicles. And Valkyria Chronicles is the story of essentially like alternate universe World War I.
Yes.
And there was this ancient race of people called the Valkyria. And they're all dead now, except for like a couple descendants that you wind up encountering.
Right.
And what happened was there are a lot of like ruins of the ancient Valkyrian civilization.
Yeah.
And there are two distinct races of people in Valkyria Chronicles. There's like normal people, just like humans, and then there are people called Darksens, which are humans, but they are from a very specific place.
Oh, okay.
And what happened was the Valkyria and the Darksens got into a big fucking war, and the Valkyria are ridiculously powerful, so they won. But they were incredibly destructive and essentially laid waste to the Darksens' homeland, like completely. It's like nothing but pockmarked ruins and desolated badlands now. The Valkyria were the ones who did that, but because they won, they changed history and said that the Darksens did that. And so Darksens face a lot of prejudice, racism, and fear because of that false history that the Valkyria created. So it's very much that. And so
it's very cool.
It's always really cool when that shit happens. I love it.
Yeah. Because again, it's a powerful tool. And it's good to see when it's used like properly to be that. You know?
Yeah. I hope that that can be a like a major plot element if you run a game in that world, or if you intend to tell stories in that world. I hope that knowledge winds up being an important element to something.
Yeah, very well could. Yeah. That's what the Fel'Kari do. Try to take over the world. That's right. What we do every day. If you're not trying to take over the world, you must be a slacker. That's right. Yeah. In their society, it makes total sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
The way they are. Great show, guys. Thank you. Yeah. That's everything, man. That's good stuff. Got a few got what we needed to do, as well as,
a bunch of stuff that we
and-
didn't need to do, but
Yeah, but I mean that's every show, you know. And
Yeah, it was
it's
still
always
fun,
a good
though.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, other than that, those of you who I guess haven't, or I don't know if there are those in the Discord who have seen the stuff and maybe don't have the time or just haven't responded or anything, who are part of the table flippers. But if you are, hey, and you're watching this, I guess, hey, I mean, let me know if you're gonna have some time for weekends in the future in the time frames that I put. There's a thing so you can look up Delta Green's rules and stuff and read them if you're interested in Delta Green. And be prepared for that. And if not, then I got a few people, and we will we'll have a good time. It'll be great. And
I think that's it, isn't it?
I guess so. Yeah, I mean, like, promote the show. I don't really ask for this much, but like, if you do, like, tell your friends, tell your enemies. You know, tell people that might like it or hate it. I don't know. Helps us. You know.
Yeah, I mean, hell, there was that. I think was it Khan who was like, "I don't like session zeros," and then we're like, "Really? Why?"
No, that was
And then
August. That was August.
Oh, it was August, right?
Yes. And then we talked about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good stuff. I like it when people are like, "Oh, I don't like the thing," and like,
And then we told them, and then they learned that we were right all along.
That's right. But no, we had a good old conversation, and it was an interesting point to talk about and
To have presented,
understand. Yeah. And kind of clarify that we don't mean like, oh, you have to do a session 0 every time. No, no.
It just helps.
It's just, yeah, it's one of those things that we do usually because it's helpful and it prevents misunderstandings in the future usually. But it's perfectly valid if you don't do it and you just take things as they come, right?
Yeah, and
like,
you just fucking
figure it out.
go.
Yeah, and so like, you know, whatever works for you. But other than that, I will say once again, thank you to Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Rick, aka Unit Rico, Slazer, Steely, Drake Cross, and Starbaron Lux, and of course our tier 1 Flipper. Appreciate you all, and the rest of you, thank you for hanging out, thank you for watching, thank you for whatever you've been doing. It's good stuff, and we will see you next week for sure. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I dropped the Dark Lance.
Oh.
The Dark Lance of Ossia.